Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We are Vrock'n'Gnoll, and this is session 13 of Shadows of the Arcan.
Hey,
Welcome back.
Unlucky number 13, TPK inbound.
Yeah.
Maybe we should have skipped 13 and gone straight to 14 instead.
Yeah, like
My building does that.
Yeah.
So 13th floor.
I think I've ran out of all of my bad luck after that other game.
Oh,
that,
my
goodness. Possibly exists.
Yeah, I think
world,
Jesse's
so.
used all his good luck after that last game.
You know what, though? I've had some really bad rolls in your campaign, so maybe it's,
Yes.
it's balancing out that.
That's true. That's true. You know, I would take it if it just evened out a little bit. I think that would be great. Considering you're the DM of the other campaign.
Sure.
Exactly. This
Yeah.
is totally non-optimal.
It's just not.
Yeah, it's one thing to roll well as a player, quite another to roll well as a DM.
Yeah.
Different implications.
Yeah, that is for sure. Okay, if we don't have any announcements, I'll kick us off with a recap. In our last session, the party rushed to Soldanus' burning home, using the beads of fire suppression which Dorian had given them to quickly extinguish the blaze. Emily, who was on site, commanded the shields to cordon off the area, but not to enter the house. Within, our protagonists found a bookshelf, the contents of which had been emptied into a pile on the floor, and beneath it, a dark X burned into the wood. In the child's bedroom above, Melchizedek discovered a flame pendant, and quickly identified it as a Lightbringer sigil. Deciding to face the Lightbringers in hopes of finding James, the party infiltrated, I say in quotes, the warehouse by the docks, which they knew to be owned by the Miarelle family, and within discovered they were not alone. After a rather honest conversation with Lightbringer Ord, they agreed, under false pretenses, to destroy the military outpost, which the mayor had asked them to clear. Before taking their leave, however, the party noticed that, oddly, Lightbringer Ord had never left the shadows of the building, and Mikhail confirmed their suspicions by way of a spell. The Lightbringers were, in fact, undead in nature. Fleeing the city with all haste, the party made camp in the as of yet abandoned Banded House Smeltery, high on the northern road overlooking the city, eerily shrouded in mist stained red by the setting sun. The night passes without much interruption, although, Eugene, perhaps you don't get the best sleep, due to a strange dream in which you recognize the portrait in the mayor's residence as a depiction of the Sanguimancer. Although the memory of the face itself feels alien in your mind. As the portrait reveals its pointed incisors under an ominous smile, Eugene, you awake, sitting directly upright in your bedroll. You see Melchizedek sitting, currently on watch, just a few meters away.
Oh, hey Mel. How'd you sleep?
Well, it is my watch. Herod
Oh.
was kind enough to wake me before passing out himself.
Oh, of course. I guess that means I'm up.
Not yet for another half an hour, I should think.
Oh, okay, well. I can't sleep really, so I'm just gonna sit with you, I guess. And I go over and kind of sit next to Melchizedek.
It's been quiet. I'm thankful for the company.
Yeah. Hey Mel, you remember that picture we saw in the mayor's house of that beautiful woman?
The one above the sword.
Exactly.
It would be hard to forget.
I don't know how I know it, but somehow I think that's maybe the Sanguimancer. You know, the blood mage who founded Sanguim?
The Sanguimancer? Why would the
Yeah.
mayor? Oh, I see. He and the Lightbringers. They do not hate vampires, they worship them.
Didn't he talk about her like he knew her intimately? Is that right, DM? What I remember, didn't he say something to the effect of like,
Yeah.
or we?
He said, your keen mind recalls that he said,
Yeah.
someone who was dear to him, who was taken from him a long time ago.
Right. So I'll say that.
This
too.
cannot be. Sanguim was founded. And then it occurs to Melchizedek that he actually doesn't know when Sanguim was founded. The city must be hundreds of years old.
Would I know? Sorry to use keen mind again, but did that come up recently?
Roll a history check. For this is years and years ago, and it wasn't mentioned recently. You remember recently that there was mention of a purge about 15 years ago. You remember that that targeted Shields of Akan specifically, and Emily told you that a lot of those Shields of Akan died in fires in their homes. You would remember also that about 2 years ago, the mayor stopped frequenting the town. That was mentioned recently. What'd you roll for history?
20.
20. You know that the town was founded about 160, 170 years ago, post-arrival, so after the elves had arrived. There are rumors that the person who founded the town was a blood mage and named the town Sanguim for that reason. But it's not confirmed, and you've never been able to confirm it. You have your suspicions for obvious reasons that are known to you, that it's correct, that in fact the Sanguimancer did found the town. But there's no guarantee of that. There's no certainty. It's not written in, there's no statue of her in town square, for example.
Yeah.
And just as a quick note, what year is it post-arrival?
It is 283 post-arrival.
283, okay.
So yeah, I tell Mel that. Well, you see, it was about 150 to 160 years ago, and everything.
You know, somehow I had assumed all of this was ancient history. It's a bit uncomfortably close to the present, don't you think?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. In school, they talked about blood magic like it was something ancient, forgotten in ages long ago. But this wasn't that long ago at all.
You do know, Eugene, that blood magic has been forbidden, or not necessarily forbidden, but discouraged for a very long time. And that started on the Elven plane, just as their planes started to collapse. The schools no longer taught it. Nobody pursued it as a, blood mages were ostracized from society at that time. So it's not common.
Which is, yeah. Okay.
This whole town is built on lies.
It was built for a good purpose, though. I just believe that. I don't think the Sanguimancer meant anybody harm. She just wanted to have a place where she could practice blood magic freely. It's not the way people say. I just don't think it is. I think I need to learn more about Sanguimancers and vampires. And the difference. I really need to go to a library and start reading about this stuff, or find someone who has more information.
What do your legends tell of vampires in these lands?
Well, DM?
Sure. I'll let your history check of 23 stand, since the town and blood mages and vampires are very closely tied. Conventional knowledge doesn't really distinguish between blood mages and vampires. You do know, however, as an educated individual, they're not the same thing. They are often misconstrued because they both draw essence from life essence or from blood of living beings or creatures. Vampires have a lot of lore and legends surrounding them. If you want to get very specific on things you know about vampires, because vampires weren't particularly of interest to you, it was blood mages that were, you can roll another history check if you want.
I'll go for it.
Okay.
I'll bite. Oh, it's a natural one.
It's a natural one. So beyond the obvious things that people know about vampires and what you've learned about vampires so far, one was killed with a stake by Hakan, who then founded the Shields of Hakan 80, 90 years ago or so. Beyond these basics, you dismissed vampires because they were often used as a boogeyman to scare people away from forbidden magics, from blood magic. And this was something that you frowned upon, right? You didn't think anything should be forbidden. And so vampires to you were just, you know they exist at some point, or they had existed. It's just silly stuff for scaring kids.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I say all of that, and I didn't really know vampires were a real threat in the world. I thought it was something people just told kids about to scare them. I can't believe that we were so close to some. The world is so full of mystery.
So these legends about the killing them with wooden stakes, are they true?
Yes. Hakan killed a vampire with a stake, and that's how the Shield of Hakan got started. Well, about 80 years ago or so. But that's all I really know. I never really spent any time studying them. Like I said, they just seemed like a fairy tale. Something to tell kids. Something to use to make blood magic seem scary or evil. But blood magic is different. I know it is. I still don't know that much about it, though.
On the other side of the Twisted Crags, in the Dust Vault, we have also children's stories. My parents never set much store by them, but my friends would tell me about the Mujafafatan, the desiccated corpses of those who die in the desert, which on some nights would rise and walk again, and they can only be killed with a fire set in the branches of this resinous tree. I'm not sure what you would call it in these languages, but
Roll an intelligence check, Mel.
And I'm sorry, that was a Mujahaf off Chan?
Mujafafan.
Could you spell it for us?
Mujahfafan.
Fafan.
I've been trying to keep a
little lexicon of Zidani word.
Yeah. Trying to get that one again.
An intelligence check, DM.
Please.
Yep. Let me grab my character sheet. That is a 12 plus 1, 13.
13. You remember that it's a resinous tree. You don't know the name of it in common.
But in Zudani, it's Al-Bukr.
Albuquerque?
Yes, it. Sometimes the resin is burned for incense. You know, to keep the Mujafafan away.
Fascinating. Does that ring any bells for me? Can I roll an intelligence or something to be like, oh, I know what you're talking about? That's funny. This
Roll a history. Now, I feel like this would be a history to see if you know or have read about plants or trees in the Dustfall Basin.
Sure. History 11.
11. As far as you recall, there are not a lot of plants in the Dustfall Basin. Generally, they only grow around, obviously, water sources, except for a few rare specimens that can exist in sand. You don't remember anything resinous, though, that would match his description.
Resinous plant in the desert. Fascinating. I didn't know things like that could exist. You know, someday I'd love to go visit where you're from. Is the food good?
Melchizedek gets a slight smile on his face. It is nothing like the food here, at least. I find it delicious.
Yeah, I was always told that one of the best parts of traveling is to try the food. So I'd love to go try it sometime. You could take me on a food tour.
And you note that Melchizedek's smile gets a little sadder.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Well, why don't you get
one
some
day-
sleep? Oh,
Perhaps one day we shall travel there. But it seems there is work here yet to do. You will take
course.
the next watch?
yep, I got it.
Okay.
Before I go to bed, I tell him... Something tells me it is not a good night to have a fire.
Oh. Should I put it out? Or
No,
do
we
we
don't
have a fire lit?
and I didn't take out the ember shard.
Gotcha.
It is very
Oh.
cold. It's probably the modern equivalent of 25 degrees Fahrenheit in here currently.
Oh yeah, smart. Okay, no fire. Got it.
Okay. The evening passes without much issue or ado. You arise, all of you, the next morning, having achieved a long rest. You may give yourself that in your character sheets. The morning is... It's 6:30 now. So it's early. The sun has risen to an extent. It's just sort of peaking, but it's dark out. And as you step outside and look outside, Sanguim is almost completely shrouded in mist still. Although the mist now has a more vibrant color to it since it's morning and not dusk. It's odd though, because where a town should be, looking down this the side of the mountain, there's a few spires and steeples sticking up out of the mist, but no town.
You barely see the town.
Which?
I am. Hey, Aaron, I got an idea. What about if you cast Mage Armor on me and I cast Mage Armor on you? Sounds kind of fun, right?
Thinks that's a self-targeting spell.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not.
It's a willing creature. A willing creature.
Oh, is it really? Oh, okay.
Do it. Yeah.
Tell you what.
We used to trade spells back at school sometimes.
I would appreciate it, Eugene, if you cast it on me. And let's just have you hang back.
I mean, okay, if you think that's best. Just a sec. Pull out my wand. Sort of hold the wand in front of my head and just utter the little phrase, whatever it is, and just tap your shoulder with the wand. And yeah, nature armor. How long does that last? 8 hours.
Thank you kindly.
Also, point of order, the temporary hit points that you received, Mikhail, the evening before from Eugene have faded because you took a long rest.
Yes. I didn't even think I had them in my temp folder.
I think we did it before sleeping anyway, so they immediately disappeared. But yeah.
Well, they disappear at the end when you complete a long rest. So if you're woken up in the middle of the night, for example, you still have them. It's just once you complete it, they're gone.
There you go. Okay, the rest gets. Got it.
Got kind of a haunting beauty to it, don't you think? And Mikhail walks over after his morning prayers to the edge of the road that overlooks the side of the road that overlooks town. Kind of an appropriate metaphor. For all this, we're thinking about time and things getting lost. Look at the way that the mist obscures the town, and every inch we proceed further away from it, the more we make up the small gaps in our minds.
You're so wise.
Well, daylight's wasting, fellas. Y'all about ready to go find us some bandits?
I'm ready. Got my
Are we in
backpack on, my
agreeance?
thumbs under the straps.
Are we in agreement with what to do when we get there? I do not much like the idea of destroying the place, and I do not trust the Lightbringers as far as I can throw them in the heaviest plate mail.
I don't know, man. You're surprisingly strong. I think I trust them even less than you can throw them. So yes, I am on board. Let's see what can be seen before we commit to any course of action. I'm with you. Melchizedek? Eugene?
I'm ready.
Let's go. Let's go. Information gathering.
Crossbows and puts them on their holsters.
All right.
Okay. As you step out the front door, you notice it snowed last night.
Bloody
Probably
cold.
about a foot or so of fresh. It's fluffy. It's not too sticky here, so it's not difficult to walk through. But it definitely does chill your feet since you're not wearing winter gear. But the where you saw the road being waylaid earlier, several days ago, actually, the carts are still there. Instead of one, there's now two. They are not currently blocking the road, however. They are pushed to the side, and one's rolled over on its side. They appear to be empty. There are a few boxes around them that have been smashed and destroyed.
I don't think we should just do a straight-on approach. Maybe we'll circle around and see if we can find any scouts.
A bit of reconnaissance never hurt anyone.
Yeah, sounds good.
Are you cold, boy? Do you not have a jacket to put on?
I mean,
No,
haven't spent much time in the snow.
Oh, you talking to Eugene or Aaron?
The one who's shivering.
Yeah, it's me,
Totally.
Eugene.
Yeah.
I haven't really spent much
Shoot.
time in the snow.
Are you investigating the carts? Are you looking around to see for tracks or anything like that?
Like to circle around, look through the surrounding area to the east side of the road,
Towards the
trying
mountains.
to find any sign of twigs or tracks in the snow, and a sort of good vantage point for an ambush.
Okay.
Stealthily, I might add.
We investigate the carts while he's doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People investigating the carts, please give me an investigation check. Arid,
I'm going to keep a lookout in the meantime.
okay, give me a perception check then. And Arid, are you investigating or trying to perceive? Are you
Arid's circling around, looking
tracks?
for tracks and good vantage points
Survival.
to keep an eye on.
Tracks, give me a survival check.
Sure. Can I do an investigation by chance instead?
Well, for tracking things, it's survival. If you're looking to investigate something that you found, it would be investigation.
Fair enough. I also roll stealth since he's trying to remain out of sight.
Would you roll on stealth?
A 12?
12. Okay. I'm pretty sure you're being relatively quiet.
Nice.
And a dirty 20 on survival.
Very nice. There are tracks here. They don't look fresh, though, with a dirty 20. They look as if they were in the snow before last night's snowfall. So they're slightly lower than the rest of the snow around them, but they're not, you can't see hobnails of boots or anything like that pressed into the snow. It's just a little divot at various angles. They're coming from the cart and going up the side of the mountain. And you notice with your survival that there is a path in the side of the mountain. It's not a particularly obvious one, and it's not very wide either. It's probably about 5 feet wide. It's not sheer drops on either side or anything, but it seems to be a footpath leading up a little bit. People investigating the carts, what'd you roll?
16 for Mikhail.
16?
Eugene got a 24.
24. Okay. The carts themselves seems to have been here for a while, which tracks, because you remember seeing that there was a cart here, although it wasn't on its side previously. The other cart is newer. It doesn't look as if it's been as weather-worn, but it seems to be a relatively standard cart, something that you'd use to carry farm goods or trade items. Nothing of any particular note. Mel, what did you roll?
For that perception check, 17.
17. You also spot the path. You note that there is a sort of divot in the side of the mountain to an extent that leads upwards slightly. No particular perches or and you don't feel as though you're being watched. You don't see anyone watching you.
I scan the skies because being in a mountain in the snowfall, makes me a bit nervous.
With a 17, you don't notice anything, or you don't notice specifically what you're looking for, because it's rather easy to spot. You gather that where you were was quite far away from here, so it's probably not the same mountain range.
Arid, upon finding his discovery, makes his way back towards the others that are near the cart. Find anything interesting, fellas?
You just bobs and ends.
Yeah, nothing really. This one's clearly newer.
I saw that path too. Moreover, found some tracks, likely from last night.
Makes sense. This
Folks
cart
heading up
here-
that way. Oh, how many tracks, by the way, DM?
Looks like 2.
2 sets of tracks heading up that way.
But bandits always walk single file to hide
To hide their numbers.
Yeah.
Strategery.
Do they is the path going out in the direction of the X that we got marked on our map? Does it seem like the way to go to where they told us to go?
Yeah, it's roughly that direction. And Eugene, you'd know. Or sorry, Arid, you'd know that with your survival check. You'd know that that's roughly in the correct direction.
I think that's where we'll find our friends. These quote-unquote bandits.
All right. Well, do we go straight in, or do we try to find another way around, like you said before? Or is this the other way around?
I just wanted to scout out the cards. Sorry, friend, if I wasn't clear.
Oh, gotcha.
As far as heading in, well, I say we make our way down the path and see what the entrance looks like, but I don't know that we're likely to find another way in easily without spending some time scouring these mountains.
I would like to observe the entrance for a time, if we can, to see who comes in and out, if they have guards, patrols.
Alright, it's bloody cold out here. Prefer to go in, but I suppose that makes sense. As long as you don't plan on waiting here for too long.
Are you planning to wait by the carts or make your way up the...
Make the way...
I'm looking for like a vantage point where we could see the fort. And
or cave entrance, whatever it happens to be. I think it's a cave, right?
It was described to you as an old military outpost. You might gather that it's indoors, that it's a cave. These mountains are riddled with them. It's all over the place. There are old mining chasms and old, fortifications built into the mountain itself.
All right,
let's just get as close as we can to the marking on the map before we see something. And then I agree with Melchizedek. We should stay a while and observe the area. It's a good idea, Mel.
Okay.
Okay.
Arid starts walking down, or rather up, the path, leading the way.
It's not a difficult walk. Yes, it's a mountain path, and yes, there's a lot of snow on it, but it's rather gradual by comparison to the mountain, and it sort of goat paths its way upwards. It takes you about 15 minutes to get to the summit until you see, placed into the side of the mountain, probably about 200 feet away from you, a door. There's a doorway built into it, and it's a framed with stone that's been carved, although the area around it seems to have been carved naturally or to allow the natural grain of the mountain to persist, probably to keep it hidden. But there's a large oaken door placed into the side.
DM, in looking over the fort as it comes into view, are there any crenellations or towers that serve as lookout posts?
Roll a perception check for me.
Will we be able to assist that?
Sure.
That is a 11 for Arid.
Okay. If people are assisting, you can roll with advantage, or people can make individual rolls.
Persistently assisting, I would recommend other people just roll.
I'll roll.
Yeah, I mean, we're all kind of looking around for what we all agreed we're looking for. A vantage point. Oh, natural 22 of them.
2 natural 20.
Two natural
Wasted
20s.
on my perception check. Ugh.
Yeah,
I
no,
think
you
I'm
don't
trying
see
to
any towers or lookout posts.
In fact, we're fairly sure about it.
Yeah,
Yep,
you
we
are
are sure.
entirely sure. You are very certain that it's interesting. A lot of these old outposts were more like barracks than outposts. It was if the nearby emplacement or town is attacked, your backup regiment of troops will be notified, and they can stream forth from this hidden place down the mountainside and reclaim the town. That was sort of the goal of these places. They weren't really watchtowers or, first responders or anything like that.
Nice, just a garrison, essentially.
Yeah.
Now that we know where the entrance is, are we able to get to a like a place where we can see the entrance of the door and not be like directly in front
Some
of it,
kind of
like,
alcove.
on the road.
You can see
Like
the
even
entrance
if it's
of
in
the
the
door
trees.
from where you are. There are no trees this high on the mountain, but there and the path itself here is probably about 20 feet wide. It flattens out a little bit further towards the door, but there are not really any places to hide except for perhaps a little gully to the right of where you are currently, which is closer to the mountain, so up the mountain, right? So to allow for water and drainage.
All right. Well, Melchizedek, you see any likely vantage points?
Does not seem to be so.
Yeah.
It was a good choice of a garrison.
Mm.
Not easily attacked or observed.
But it would be a strategic error, wouldn't you say, Mel, to have only one entrance and exit to your safe stronghold?
This makes good sense to me. I'm sure there's another exit somewhere high up in the mountains, but it could be anywhere. It'll take days to find it under the snow.
With your natural 20 perception checks, you weren't specifically looking for this, but I will give it to you anyway, because you rolled 2 natural 20s. You do notice a very thin column of smoke rising from probably about 100 feet up the mountain. The face from which it's rising is not perfectly vertical. It's probably about a 80, 70 degree angle on this side of the mountain. But there is a very thin column of smoke rising from what looks to be a crevice between 2 rocks.
Mel, look. Do you see that?
At least there must be chimneys to let out the smoke. Exactly, over there on the side of the mountain. You don't think? It's probably a small hole, but it could be worth a look.
Let's go check it out.
You think you can climb that, Eugene?
If we work together as a team, we can figure it out.
Should we leave someone posted, hidden, to observe the entrance?
Kind of hard to hide around here. All right.
If we're going to split up, we should be 2 and 2, just so not one of us gets captured alone. Do we have any sort of signal for when the scouting party
clears
the area? We don't have smoke bombs or anything. That's Baldur's Gate.
We have the whatchamacallit, the beads that are fire extinguishers. Oh, we have the sending stone, but that'd be a use. I guess we could, though.
That would be a use.
Yeah.
We could use.
If we wanted to cause a distraction, we could drop one of the beads into the chimney.
I had the same idea just now, looking through our bag of holding. Drop a mine in charge in their chimney.
That ought to confuse them.
Actually, tis a well and true idea. The scouting party should go up. If there is only one or a few chimneys, if we are to cover them, it will force them outside.
Or we can sneak in, depending on what the door lock situation is, or they're investigating the fire being put out.
Either way, they come to us instead of us trying to get to them.
Or we get the drop on them if we get inside.
Are we committed to fighting these guys, whoever's in there?
No, but I mean, unless you're right willing to walk over to that door and knock and say hello, we might want to consider some sort of plan. That...
So we draw them out and we sneak in? Is that the basic idea?
Well, we get them distracted about the fireplace being put out with a big blast of cold. Check the door, see if it's locked. If it is, we'll break the lock, infiltrate while they're distracted. Or,
Okay.
it's just a thought, Mikhail. Tell me if you are uncomfortable with it, but I was thinking, we don't know what these folks are like. Chances are they're not good folks, but on the off chance they are, it could be reasoned with. Maybe you can knock on the door, begging for alms for the poor.
Don't much like lying, but
Well, is it a
it's not a
lie?
bad idea. It's not a bad idea.
Just a thought.
I am but a poor old man, and I need entrance into your facilities. Was that good? Something
And
like
they wouldn't
that.
begrudge you, an old man's walking stick either. Walking shield.
Mikhail,
I'm just a
known to
heavily
Megatron
armed
protect-
old man.
Well, Mikhail, if that's what you want to do, I would be happy to do so. Do we
Put
want
it to the group.
investigate? Do we want to do
If we drop that beat in, though, we should expect to go in hot.
I don't know. That Lightbringer Ord guy wanted us to kill these folks, but I think he's the bad guy here. Maybe these
Yeah,
are good
Eugene.
guys inside.
This world is full of bad folks. I don't trust the Lightbringer at all. But I do think these fellows are bandits of some sort. Did you notice any bloodstains
It
when
is
you were
not-
looking over the carts? Any signs of fighting?
I did get a 24 investigation. I didn't notice that, right? No
You
No
didn't
signs
see any
of violence?
signs of violence other than a cart being tipped over. But it doesn't look
Yeah.
as if there were, slash marks on it or anything that would indicate violence. No bloodstains. Although you do recall that the bloodstains you did see on the snow from Olgo, the blood mage, disappeared under the snow by a couple days later.
True. I didn't part that insight. Just even if there was, it would have got covered up in the snow. So hard to tell.
Well, tell you
It
what.
is not from the Lightbringers that we first heard of this troop of bandits.
True, we did hear about them prior to the Lightbringers.
As I recall, they have been preying on supply lines and trade caravans for some time.
True, but which ones? Those belonging to the Miarelles? Or just indiscriminately?
It was Lydia who told us.
I thought the
about it.
Miarelles had sought to starve the city.
True.
It may be worth, on second thoughts, some deeper investigation.
Do you have something in mind?
Maybe someone goes in. Maybe the other party's ready with mining charges to throw down the chimney.
Still, anyone who marches up to the front door stands a great risk of being captured. I don't much fancy this turning into a rescue mission.
Well,
All right.
there is your original plan. Maybe we get close to the door, post up somewhere hard to see, wait a bit, see if someone leaves, ambush them, and question them. We could, as Mikhail suggested, on you, Melchizedek, drop that bead. And then when someone comes out to investigate, waylay them. Try and take them alive. What do y'all
Well,
think?
If they expect a scout to return, it will not be long before they come out in force. No, if we are to ambush them, it should be one who is not expected back.
All right. Let's get close to the door, check it out, see if we learn anything more, see if it's locked.
I would still like to see where the smoke rises in the distance. It may be simply a chimney, but it may also be another entrance. Or something
true.
different entirely.
We should at least go check it out.
Sure. You all go and do that. I'll keep an eye on the entrance. Check and see if the door is locked as well. See if I can hear anybody talking or making noise on the other side. I'll tend to be stealthy like, not be seen. If I get into trouble, I'll message you.
Maybe your hawk could be of some assistance too.
Not today.
Aha. All right then. We'll stick to this plan, I guess. Who's gonna take the sending stone?
I can message you with magic. Someone else ought to take the sending stone.
Let us bring it with us then.
All right,
if
yeah.
you make it inside, you let me know. And I'll know to follow you up.
Okay. I'll
We
try and
agree?
climb the rest of the path and
Okay. The path ends at the door. There
it's just
is
snow, huh?
a not a cliff, but a rather steep incline left of the door, and that incline continues and then goes up overwards, where you see about 100 feet up the small column of smoke. It is roughly a 75-degree angle, so it's quite steep, and it occurs to you that if you slipped, you would probably continue further down, past where the door is, down the side of the mountain. But you can try if you'd like.
Oh, and Melchizedek, you still got Dorian's boat?
I do.
Maybe you should try launching it, just to be safe.
Check the item for me and tell me how long the rope can be.
Yep.
Think it's
400
50
feet.
Think it's 50.
Is sending stone an action to cast
Yeah,
sending?
it's 50 feet of rope.
Yes, it would be an action to cast. Well,
Okay.
yeah, it's an action because you need to speak into it. To use an item
yeah,
would be a
it's
bonus
50
action,
feet
but
of
because
rope.
you have a message, it's an action. Yeah, it's only 50 feet of rope.
Yeah.
You should shoot him now. Wait, well, I'll let you respond.
What is more, I don't think it can stick in snow.
Are there rocky kind of rocky?
Yeah, at that angle, it's mostly rock. There are patches of ice here and there, but there's no loose snow, really, on this side of the mountain, except in small patches.
Looking at it, I might want to stay back behind. I'm not sure that I can.
And I
make
don't
it.
wish to cause a rock fall. It would alert, perhaps, the ones inside. I will go around.
DM, looking around, is there a path to walk up?
To the door, yes.
No,
around-
to the that's Melchizedek. It sounds like just suggested he's going to walk around the mountain to try and get to that chimney.
You imagine it'd be a pretty long walk.
Melchizedek, I don't think that's the best idea. It'll take quite some time. I think you should go for it. Maybe
Yeah.
Mikhail can give you a blessing.
And if you do fall, I have a spell that could protect you from getting harmed on your way down. Just so you know.
Just stop the rocks. I will be fine.
Mikhail
Okay, I
walks
mean,
up
yeah,
to you.
it says creatures, but
Well, Melchizedek doesn't know that.
Yeah. Actually, it only works on creatures, people, animals, things like that. I don't think I could do it on rocks.
Well,
Featherfall?
It says creatures. I don't know.
Yeah,
Well,
if you're looking
maybe
at
I should
Featherfall,
take the
it's
more direct
people
route.
or it's living things.
while
If you
they're
wish me
all
to take the more direct route, I shall do it.
are checking the wall, Eric's going to put his ear to the door and kind of check and see carefully if it's locked.
Okay, can you give me another stealth check for me
Sure.
as you approach the door? Unless you're not being stealthy, but you mentioned
No,
you
he's
wanted to do
definitely
so.
being stealthy.
Yeah.
Correct.
And it's been a while since you did the stealth check down below. So
Dirty 20.
dirty 20. Okay. Nary a crunch from the snow underfoot as you approach the door. You're relatively certain you're being quite quiet. As you approach the door, are you checking for voices or are you seeing if it's locked?
Both.
Okay. It does have a very old style wrought iron keyhole in it. If you can actually look through it, it's that old that you imagine the key would be quite big. This is, after all, as you were told, an old pre-arrival outpost. So this is many hundreds of years old. And lock technology improved significantly, as did all technology when the elves arrived. But it's large enough for you to actually feel a little bit of a draft. So you can press your ear against it and hear sound from the inside. And you hear footsteps. There are... they appear to be approaching the door, but they stop a little bit short of it. They're not so close that you're worried about it. They're maybe 20 or 30 feet inside. And you hear a brief conversation. Ah, it's you. Right. Well, as long as the mayor keeps his dogs off our back, we should be able to move the loot soon. What about the artifacts? Are we going to deliver them like the mayor asked? We don't work for the mayor. Commander says the artifacts go to Velitria. Orders from the Miarelle. Understood. Stand guard, just in case, though. They open that vault yet? In the back? They're close. Explosives didn't work, but Commander's a clever one, and the mage is on it. They'll get it done. You hear the footsteps recede, and someone just sigh a little bit as you imagine this person at the door has been on guard duty for quite a while.
Aaron, hearing the conversation, takes an opportunity to peek through the hole to see if he can see this individual.
Roll a perception check for me.
That is a 17.
17. It's difficult to make out on the inside. The change of light is quite drastic from outside to inside. But what with little light shines in through this keyhole, and you imagine what little light is in the room, you make out a figure, someone leaning against the wall. They appear to be in leathers, standard leathers, and they're just sort of flipping a coin in their hand. And they look rather bored. As for weapons, you see a short sword at their side and a dagger at the other hip.
Okay. Aird stealthily makes his way back, minding his footsteps. Holds his finger to his lips, indicating everyone should quiet down. I heard voices. They're in there. Bandits, all right. Working for the Miarelles. Heard tell. Working on cracking up on some boat. Likely what the Lightbringer wanted us to destroy. There's a mage as well inside. He gives a meaningful look to Eugene. There's only
They're
one
trying to
guard
find
by the
another
door.
sanctuary, like Olgo was. Sorry, go ahead.
Perhaps they were talking about artifacts and whatnot. They mentioned they don't work for the mayor, so sounds like the mayor and Miarelle's truly are at odds. Useful bit of information there. So, we can attempt to lure out this guard. Send him a message. Say something to lure him out. Or we'll continue on with our original plan. Melchizedek, you see what you can see through the chimney entrance. Sounds like they'll be distracted right now. Primarily the mage was getting that bolt open. Can't hurt to check out the chimney entrance. Why don't you go do that, see what can be seen, and we can adjust our plan accordingly.
You don't think, and Mel gives Eugene a meaningful look, that this vault is anything like the one we discovered in the other abandoned mine?
Not sure. I said there was a mage with him. The Miarelles were working. What was that other fella's name?
Olga.
He looks at Eugene.
Ogo?
Olga. He was under their
Yeah.
employ, also looking for a sanctuary. Although
I know. Yeah. I know there are other places like that in the world, scattered around Somnia. I don't see why this couldn't be one of them, especially if all the same players are interested in it. The Miarelles, the Lightbringers, some sort of mage. Of course, I don't know for certain, but seems like it very well could be.
And this talk of artifacts in each of these places we found, there's been some sort of trinket or armor piece or power. Perhaps they've already found it and extracted what's inside.
no, I haven't managed to do so yet. On that, they were clear in the conversation I overheard. If the chimney doesn't appear to work, maybe we toss a stone at the door. Get that guard who seems awfully bored just sitting around. Open it. Investigate. We nab him. Question him. Learn what we can and then go inside.
Well, both of the ideas seem to have the same effect, so I think we should just run with one or the other and just decide right now on whether it's climbing the wall or making some disturbance at the door, or whatever. Standing out here is not going to get us any closer, especially as we're postulating about this and that.
Melchizedek, you'd be the one doing the climbing, though. You want to move?
He shoulders his bag, gives a nod, and I'm gonna try to skirt the section that looks like it could avalanche.
Before you go, take a blessing from the Void Mother, and you gain the effects of guidance.
Okay. There's a small ledge around the path ends at the door, and it widens out, but there's a small ledge that you spot that you could possibly shimmy across. You'd still be 100 feet below where the smoke arises from the mountainside, but if you'd like to use that, you could. You can roll a survival check to see how sturdy it looks, if you'd like.
That would be a natural one.
Looks pretty sturdy.
I climb.
Okay. As you step onto it, there is snow here, which makes it somewhat difficult to get your footing, especially because it's fluffy snow. So you have to sort of drag your foot along to disperse the snow as you go, and you can see the snow falling in little rivulets down the side of the mountain and cascading a little bit. When you get about 3 feet out, roll a dex saving throw for me.
That would be a natural 20.
So fucking
For a total
lucky.
of 23.
You're so fucking lucky.
I feel like you've done that a lot.
You
Yeah.
leap back as the ledge you are standing on cracks and gives way, and to your dismay, sends a shower of stone, snow, and ice cavalcading down the side of the mountain. You are safely back on the ledge, about 1 foot away from the opening, but you hear Arid, since you're by the door. Huh?
Eric quickly moves next to the door and flattens himself against. Does it open inward or outward, or is he able to tell?
You don't see any hinges on the outside. The standard practice for hinges when they are placed on defensive doors is to put them always on the inside where they're easily defended. You don't know if they open inward or outward, though.
Edward flattens himself against the wall right next to it, so he's not seen. Points a finger at Mikhail and casts a message.
Okay.
Approach and beg for alms. Get him to come out.
You hear footsteps approaching the door.
How far away is this? The door from the rocky outpost where we were before?
About 15 feet to its right. Oh, where you were before. That's about 200 feet. I assumed you had approached the door somewhat.
Altogether?
That may not be true. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Arid certainly did.
Yeah, Arid, I know you did. Mel, I know you did. The other two, where are you?
I was over by Mel originally, and we were sizing up how we would get him up there. I think I moved back closer to the door, but I'm not right by it. Anyway, upon all of this planning and stuff, I would try to just run to get out of view of the door if I can. Try to go stealth.
Where did I land?
You are roughly 15 feet to the left of the door, looking at the door, so closer to the precipice, right? That drops.
Is there
off.
like a snow embankment I can hide behind, or?
That's
not
essentially what
here.
I'm looking for. Okay.
That would be on the other side, where there's a little gully to allow for wastewater.
Mikhail quickly, if he can, brings his coat over his rapier, and if he has enough time, goes into his backpack and pulls out the sensor. I don't have a light. Aaron, I need a light.
You hear Arid on the inside of the door, a large, what sounds like a wooden beam being moved. There's a grating sound from the inside. And the door
Arid,
vibrates a little bit.
Points a finger at Eugene, sending another message.
Like firebolt light? Am I getting that? Am I getting that message correct? Right?
No, it's not going to say that. It's going to say,
Yeah.
Mikhail needs a light for a sensor.
Like an actual light or like a fire light?
Like fire, like ignition, like some sort of ignition.
Yeah, okay, that's it. All right, I guess I'll try it. I would just all right. And as I'm kind of running past, to go to my hiding spot, I'll fling a firebolt at him.
So bad.
Roll an attack for me.
17.
17. It's a small target, and it's currently moving because it's just been pulled out of the bag, but somehow you managed to hit it. Unfortunately, this is not a magical lantern that absorbs spells, and you have just blasted the side of Mikhail's sensor, which is now charred and darkened.
Oh, shit.
Mikhail hastily swings it around.
And the door opens.
I'm gonna jump
Standing
into
there.
the snow close to the
stealth.
gully.
Yeah, I would also like to blend into the background if I can somehow.
Okay. Well, you're currently standing by the wall that the door is set in. You notice the door opens outward. You could theoretically flatten yourself against the wall or step back
That's what
out
I'll
a
do.
foot. Okay. Roll stealth for me.
As the door opens outward,
17.
Arid, I guess, which wall did I pick? Am I behind the door as it
It's up to
opens,
you.
or behind the door as it opens?
Okay. You see, Mikhail, what'd you roll, Eugene?
12.
12. Okay. And Melchizedek?
Is 17.
17. Okay. You flatten yourself against the wall. You feel that you're pretty safe, pretty secure. Eugene, you have a face full of snow, but you feel as though you are hidden currently.
Okay.
Mikhail, you see in front of you a younger man, probably in his mid-20s. He has still a full head of hair that's pulled back into a ponytail. It's a low pony. It reaches probably just a little bit below his shoulder blades. He's wearing leather armors that are brown. He has what looks to be furs underneath it to keep warm at this altitude and in this climate. He has a scar down one side of his face here. It looks old, doesn't look new. Possibly happened when he was a kid. He kind of looks you up and down. What the? What you want?
I have a spare gold piece for an alms for an old cleric.
A spare gold piece? What do I look like? Spare gold piece.
And Mikhail sort of grabs his coat and tries to shrink down a little bit. It's just quite cold out, you see, and I don't have enough money to get to Sanguim. Just spare a gold piece for an old man and a silver copper.
Sanguim's 30 minutes that way. You don't have enough money to get there. What are you talking about? And you see he's holding the dagger right now. He's got his hand around it. You alone?
Aye, sir. I travel these roads helping out folks when I can. And so I'm the target of bandits every now and again, you see. I need the gold to save them away from me. But where do you see Sanguim? I can't see it. And Mikhail turns and squints his eyes and...
Aye, that's 'cause it's covered in fog, it is. But that steeple right there, that's Sanguim.
That one over there. And Mikhail points in the wrong direction.
No. Don't go there. That tower is the Sanguimancer's tower. It's old now and abandoned, but don't go there. Go that way. You didn't answer me question. You alone?
Aye, sir, I'm alone. I travel alone.
Roll a deception check.
Not one of my strong suits. That is a 9.
9. Aye. And what happened to your sensor?
I struggled with the lighting of it. I found a fire and I stuck it in it a while back. There was a campsite. There may be folks around. I don't know, but their fires were still burning.
Aye.
Oh boy.
Well,
DM, how far outside or out beyond the gate? Has he walked enough outside
he's
of
in
the
the
door?
doorway. He's on edge at the moment.
Can I see beyond him in the doorway?
You can. Inside there is what looks to be a room with stone floors and stone walls. They're natural hewn, but they're very well done. They seem to be a very sturdy construction. There's a fire pit in the center of the room. You can't, well, maybe from your angle you can see it. There are also fireplaces on the walls. And the room itself, you'd note, is not smoky, so the smoke must be going somewhere. He's the only one that you can see right now. He's the only person you can see right now. But he does seem to be on edge a little bit. Well,
Air will, behind the door, point a finger in Mikhail's direction, casting, not sending a message.
I think think message is out loud.
I think it's a
Is
there's
it
a
out
vocal
loud?
component.
No, I'm
Message,
sorry.
no one can hear you except the target.
Oh, is it?
Well, hold on, let me read
There
it.
you
It says,
That
point
might-
a finger towards the creature within range and whisper. I have to whisper it.
Yeah.
The target. No, but it does say the target and only the target hears the message. I don't know how
Okay.
you want to.
Okay.
I think
No,
it's a
I'll
question
allow
about
you to do.
casting
Yeah,
as
no,
well.
that's fine then. You can do it without being heard.
I mean, that's
That's
one
fine.
of the main uses of message.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I always forget because I feel like
It
sending
does say whisper.
is
So.
yeah. It says wisp. It's fine. Yeah, but if the target is the only one who can hear the message, then nothing would give you away. So go for it.
Okay. Mikhail, get him to walk towards you a bit. I'll close the door behind him.
Mikhail hearing this, if I respond back, well, I guess like, can I respond back in like in message in front of him? That's kind of
It's
wonky,
going to
'cause,
look like
his
you're moving
face-
your mouth. He's not going to hear anything, but he'll see you whispering something, although he can't hear it.
Right.
Would you be able, kind sir, to just bring me back to the path? I slipped and fell a moment ago along some ice.
Here's the thing. I'm not the trusting sort. Doesn't fit with me line of work. And I'm baffled as to why there's a roughly human-shaped imprint in the snow right over there.
I told you, sir, I fell. I
Alright.
fell down a moment
Aaron is
ago.
going to, in a surprise, hopefully surprise round DM, lurch
Okay?
from around the door and attempt to grapple this man.
He's on edge, so he is going to contest it.
Okay.
But go ahead and make a strength check versus his dex.
Could I do Dex and use a maneuver to trip him and get him to the ground and grapple him?
Sure, that'd be fine.
Okay, so we're doing rollies.
Yep.
Rollies.
All right, boys. Yes.
That's how you
Natural
roll.
20.
Natural 20.
Born to roll.
Although he's on edge, he wasn't quite expecting that. And you grasp him by the collar and stick your foot out and yank him out of the door, throwing him face first into the snow. Oi!
Air throws him down on the ground, lands on top of him.
Melchizedek closes the door.
Okay. The door
Well-
is closed.
Should we get in first? If Mikhail is closer to the door, can Mikhail slip inside first, or like at least look inside to see if there's any like other people that?
Well, I wanted
inside?
to shutter out the noise this guy is going to make.
Okay. I will
Yeah.
allow someone to interrupt if they don't want the door to be closed. Otherwise, I will consider it closed.
Can it be opened?
You heard a rather large beam being removed from it.
Or Air did at least.
Arid did at least.
Or only from the inside, essentially?
From the inside. It appears it might be able to lock.
Oh.
Can I try to
If
cast?
someone were to put that back.
I see.
Air struggling to hold the guy down. I don't know if you want us to roll initiative now, but
No, I mean, Melchizedek will just assume that the door won't be locked if he just closes it.
quickly,
That's true.
help me bind him.
Oi! You know who you're fucking with.
If I were you,
You?
I would close my mouth. Melchizedek draws a crossbow.
Oh, you like crossbows, do you? Commander will shoot you with his from 1,000 paces.
Not before one of these bolts goes through your eye and out the back of your head.
Damn, if I may, while Melchizedek is threatening him, Air would like to try and bind him with rope? Or,
Okay, he's gonna resist the shit out of that.
all right, no. Come on, help me bind
Can
him.
I command? Can I cast command on him?
You can. Yeah, absolutely.
Nice.
I'm
I'm getting up out of the snow, by the way, brushing it off my clothes.
Let me just look and see real quick about.
Oh, I'm also going to roll a perception check to see if I see anyone or hear anything happening as this, just from anywhere else.
From the other
It
side
might
of the
not
door?
be this.
Okay.
Natural.
Yeah. Natural 20.
On the perception?
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. You hear footsteps, but they don't seem to be coming towards you. They seem to be going away from you.
Okay.
I think I'm going to.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I just want to try to cast Command Grovel on. I can't target the PC, but
What's the saving throw?
Saving throw is consume a first. 14 wisdom.
Save DC. Okay. There it is. Fail.
So I command him to grovel, and so he falls. He has to fall prone, and then can't. It says to end his turn, but like that's sort of up to your discretion. Like if he is more or less like able to.
We're not in combat order right now, so he basically tries to squirm out from underneath Arid, but finds he is currently unable to.
Grovel, coward, an old man. Now, Arid, bind him.
Arid nods.
Don't forget to gag him.
Quickly pulls out a rope from his pack, binds his hands.
He's prostrate on the ground currently and not getting up.
I can only hold him for so long.
Binds his hands and ankles, and pulls out a rag and ties it across in his mouth.
Okay.
And then, go ahead.
Roll survival for your binds. Keeping in mind
okay.
you only have about 6 seconds to do it.
Shit. 8.
8. Okay. It's a relatively... You're pretty sure it's a relatively strong knot. It's not your best, but it's not terrible.
Okay. It picks him up and carries him away from the door.
Okay.
About-
You drag him through the snow as the recognition comes to his eyes that he was placed under a spell. He goes, "Oi, you lot are gonna regret this, I promise you."
He is gagged.
Oh.
Uh-huh. Shh, we'll be alright, son.
Let me go.
Your mouth shut, you might just survive this.
Get out of here. We shouldn't question him here. It's not safe.
Air continues dragging him until he's about 100 feet away, or at least until he can find the nearest a break in the line of sight from the door.
Melchizedek will help.
How far away is that, DM? Would you say?
Out of line of sight of the door?
Correct. So if somebody would open the door, we wouldn't immediately see him.
The path curves around to the contours of the mountain slightly, approximately 200 feet out. That's when you spotted the door for the first time.
All right. Air keeps dragging him until he gets about 200 feet away.
Okay.
Should one of us keep an eye on the door? See if other people are coming to check on him?
That's a good idea, Eugene. Let us know.
I'll do it. I got the setting stone, just in case.
All right. Yeah, heavy boy. Now, we're going to ask some questions. You're going to give us some answers.
He looks at you with this really face.
My friend here is an excellent interrogator.
Air punches him in the face.
Roll attack. Or are you trying to do damage?
Just like bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
just to show him like
I'm strike.
You do 1 point of damage. He's tied up. You do 1 point of damage.
Okay.
This
Can I roll
is a-
intimidate?
Yeah, you can roll intimidate if you like.
This is
12.
becoming like Arid's thing.
He also has
Interrogator.
anger management issues.
He doesn't say anything. He's got a gag in his mouth currently.
Takes the cloth out of his mouth and lowers it below his chin.
Looks at you, Melchizedek. Suppose that makes you the good cop then.
Not exactly.
Listen. We can kill you and make our way in there. Kill all your friends as well. Or you can tell us what you're up to. Maybe we'll mosey on about our way.
Let me get this straight. You came all the way up here with a war party, and you're planning on moseying along on your way?
Depends what you have to say and whether or not we believe you.
Oh, well, it's not worth dying over. My name's Jerry, believe it or not. I'm a mercenary. I work for a company based out of Velitria. And we were hired by the Miarelle family. That's all I know.
See, here's the thing, Jerry. It backhands him again.
Oi! I'm already telling you what I know. There's no need to go manhandling me.
See, you didn't mention anything about the vaults, Jerry.
I've never seen it. Not allowed back there.
But you know about it.
I heard about it. I just stand at the fucking door.
What else do you hear about that you haven't seen, Jerry?
Well, there's a vault. Commander's trying to get into it. Stumped him and the mage, but everyone says they're getting close. I heard they tried to blow it up. That didn't work. What else did I
What's
hear?
inside the vault?
How the fuck should I know?
You were hired to get whatever's in the vault, am I right?
No.
What were you hired to do, Jerry?
I had to block the fucking road. Stop any caravans with goods going by.
What you been doing with these goods?
Yeah, they're stockpiled.
In the vault?
How many?
Well, some of them. The others we sent back to Velitria. Only kept
Sounds
the
like
ones
a
as what we need.
Sounds like a complicated organization. How many men you got there, Jerry?
Well, let me think. 50? 60?
Inside check.
Yeah,
Go for it.
immediately.
Go for it.
I would like to.
Oh my god! I blew my took my joint. That's a 6.
6. It probably does. You know the Miarelle are quite wealthy.
Can someone else roll insight?
13.
Probably not entirely truthful, though it's not outside the realm of possibility.
Must be great big shitters inside there for 50 men.
Big shit. You're a strange one, old man.
Well, I'm just...
Coming up here asking for alms, talking about shitting.
You should see what he does with the bodies we leave behind.
He doesn't answer.
Mikhail just grins.
he sees going to, and he's looking like,
All right, Jerry. Tell us about this mage, then. You don't know ass from elbow. Maybe you know a bit about people that you're with. Is this mage part of your company?
I've seen her before, once or twice. Doesn't talk to me. I don't qualify for her list of friends, I'm afraid. Shame, because she's quite a fetching one, she is. I think she's an elf. Never did quite see it up close. Anyway, I don't know anything about her. I know she was hired. We never worked with her before.
So she is a merc.
As far as I know, that's what the men say, along with other things.
I'm sure. Right, Jerry. I'm going to have a quick conversation with my friends here. You see this fellow with the hand crossbows?
I take the
You mean
other
the one
out.
standing right in front of me?
His nickname is Bullseye. Do you know why that's his nickname, Jerry?
Because he's a good shot?
Because he can put an arrow bolt in your eye at over 100 paces. How many
I'm
paces
not a
are you
bull.
away from?
What's
Hey,
that?
but you're full of bullshit.
How many paces are you away from him?
Depends on the size of the feet.
Something less than 100, Jerry.
Right, well,
Sit
I
back.
told you everything I know. I'd like to be let go. I'll go my own way. Not paying enough to be killed for this. Besides,
How
I've
much
been
are
quite
you?
obliging.
Mm-hmm. Just sit tight.
I am
Fine,
both
fine, for fuck's sake.
Well, fellas, then he goes over and motions for them to form a little circle and speaks in a hushed tone.
Eugene is still keeping an eye on the door, but I guess you'd get his attention and he'd come over.
At 200 yards, Eugene, make a perception check with disadvantage.
Sure. I click it first and then I go here. Minus 16.
16. Faintly, over the sound of the howling wind, you hear the wooden beam from before slot
Shit.
back into place.
God damn it.
They locked the door.
If you're saying that to anybody, we don't hear.
Yeah, well, I'm running back up to you guys.
Oh, okay.
You guys, they locked the door. I heard it.
Oh, fuckers. Left me out in the cold, they did, literally.
Jerry here can get us back in. Can't you, Jerry?
No. They locked it from the inside. How am I supposed to do anything about it?
Just knock on the door, tell them you went for a piss.
Oh, they know I didn't do. Well, okay. See what happens.
What
Or
are you
we
guys
could
talking
just-
about? Letting him back in. No!
Or we could just toss his body over the cliff and go in through the back entrance.
No. There's no back entrance. I'm the only one that can get you inside. Throw me over and you're never getting in.
Uh-huh.
Back entrance. I'm gonna do an insight check on that.
Go for it.
Just
So, well, I'd say
Yeah,
so,
12.
yeah, but he already did pretty poorly. Does somebody else want to? Milky's
Yeah.
dead.
Anyone
I'll do
else?
it as I asked.
Going forward, only 2 people can insight at the same time. Otherwise,
Fair.
it's just cheating.
Yeah, no, exactly. I'm not re-rolling my insight.
Okay.
let's try again.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask you once more, Chair. it's like,
It's like an infinite loop in the game dialogue.
yeah.
Just get it until you roll persuade high enough. What'd you roll for insight? Whoever rolled?
12 was the highest between us. Yeah.
12. You get the feeling he's being truthful, although you tend to disbelieve him just on the fact that he's a bandit or a mercenary.
Yeah.
Jarrett, we noticed a chimney on our way up to the door. Where's that lead?
To the fire. I don't know.
Where's
I never
the fire?
crawled down a chimney.
Is it in the kitchen?
It's not really a kitchen, so to speak. It's more fire pits, and we cook over them. There are a couple of them in there. Gets cold. Gotta keep it warm.
You spend a lot of time there?
Oh, yeah. Lots of time there. Mostly at the front door.
How many chimneys are there, Jerry? Just
I don't
the
fucking
one.
know. I've never counted them before.
I will just try, Jerry. Reach back into your memory banks for a moment.
You see him sigh, and he looks up into upwards and goes,
Jerry, I'm trying to use your first name to establish a bit of personal rapport between us.
"Oh, fuck off." 3 in the main barracks room. That's right through the door. It's another 2 in the dining hall. And I've never been past that, so I don't know after that.
Right.
Maybe it's not so far-fetched to believe that there could be 15 or 25 men inside.
like 50 to 60.
Are we measuring our sizes now, Jerry?
He actually no, he said 50 to 60, and he cracks a bit of a smile.
Yeah.
I know a lot
You
of
all
men.
are so fucked if you go in there. But I'll get you in if you want to.
He looks up at Mikhail Melchizedek. Well, and Eugene, because he's not with him. You said they locked the door again, right?
Yeah.
We tried to go in by the chimney. It looks like Melchizedek nearly fell to his death.
We gotta go it through the front.
Guy going through the front. Takes Jerry's weapons.
Oh, no, me dad gave me that. Oh, fuck. All right, fine.
Here's
Can I go
my
now?
idea.
He also takes his he looks him over. Does he have a? Can I roll an investigation now to see? Just searching for a key and
Sure.
a pouch for goods.
Yeah, you can search him. Roll investigation.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You find a pouch on his waist. He has about 10 gold, maybe a handful of silver. Nothing out of the ordinary. And he's quite upset with you when you take that away from him, if you choose to.
Just bounces in his hand. Arms for the poor, Jerry.
Oh,
Arms for the
come
poor.
on. I'm
And he hands it
poor.
to Mikhail.
Got 10 gold to me name. You take... Oh, fine. If it means I walk away, that's all right. You don't see a key. He doesn't seem to have any key on him. And all he has is his armor, weapons, and the furs he's wearing underneath.
When's the next time y'all plan to leave the fort, Jerry?
Ah, we're almost done here. Once we're all into the vault and have all whatever's in there. Time for us
Oh,
to
so
go.
you guys aren't staying in the fort the way it was intended to? You're just here for the vault? You're just...
No. We've been stationed here for... I've been here for 7 months. But some of the fellows in there have been here for a year and a half almost.
They came to disrupt the trade.
Like I said.
Miarelle's.
Here's the
Also,
thing.
like I said, you see, I'm helpful.
Aye, very helpful, Jerry. Maybe if we get Jerry here to tell his friends inside that we're additional recruits come to be stationed inside the banditry. Perhaps we don't have to fight our way in.
All we need is really to get that door unlocked and get in there, and from that point on, we're just gonna have to figure it out. I don't know what else to do. If we could drop
Another
something
idea.
down the chimney, that'd be cool, but we can't even get up there.
Well, you're attempting to force your way in. Maybe we can use Jerry here's reputation to our advantage and have him vouch for us. Wouldn't that be a kind thing to do, Jerry?
I think so. I hold a lot of sway with the men. You'd be surprised how important I am.
Right.
Or we
Eugene,
can go in.
give me the bag.
Who are you speaking to, Melchizedek?
Eugene has the bag of holding, right?
Oh, yes. Yeah. Here you go.
I produce from it the Miarelle ring.
Ah, okay.
Good
Ooh,
memory.
good move. Where's this gonna go?
Jess?
Are you sure you can
Yeah,
show it?
You produced the ring. What do you do with it?
Intimidating silence falls.
You
I
see,
put it on because it's pretty. Go ahead.
I
That's it.
hold it out where the rest of the party can see it. And I say, you see, Jerry, we are representatives of the Miarelle. your masters have deep concerns about the pace of your work here.
Yeah, you gave up all that information so easily. Shame on you.
I don't know what that ring is, but I doubt that's gonna buy off the commander. He got paid a lot to be here. Can't
Just
imagine how much they
as
paid
we-
the mage.
You see, Jerry, our patrons do not trust the mage anymore.
He's gonna roll an intelligence check to see if he can pick up what the fuck you're putting down. yeah, he can. Right. Makes sense. After all, it's been months trying to get that vault open.
And you see, we are expert vault openers.
Right.
Why?
Right. Is that a real job description? Do people do that? I mean, right, of course. That's what you are.
Arid walks close and lowers his voice. Do you need me to roll a stealth or anything to make sure Jared isn't here?
No, he's tied up, so you can step away if you wish.
Arid steps away, motioning the others to get close. Listen, the door being barred doesn't mean shite to us. I've got those explosives. We can go in one way or the other. I'm not sure how much I trust our friend Jerry to help us get inside. We can try it. Doesn't work. We
And
blow
we're
away.
back where we are anyway. We might as
Right.
well use them while we have them.
Yeah.
Which
I'll hold the
one
knife
of
to his
these-
throat to make sure. Well,
Well,
you think he's bought your little story, Melchizedek?
of course not, but he doesn't have to. The ones inside do. And, if I'm not mistaken, I suppose Eugene has the appropriate accent. I
am originally from Verlitria.
All right. I hold a knife to his throat.
Eugene, I'm giving you the ring.
He makes the introduction. And Eugene, you attempt to persuade him you are a member of the Miarelle family.
Okay.
If it works, well,
Well, a member or
representative.
simply a representative, yeah.
Chance, I think we're going to have to fight these folks. You think you'll be able to convince 50 men, Eugene?
I'm not a very good liar, but I'll try my
Ooh,
best.
I forgot about that part.
I have my robes. I mean, maybe they'll believe I'm from the college. Some sort of, I don't know, ambassador, representative from the college of the Miarelle family? I don't know.
Let's try it. All else fails, we do have the explosive.
But I don't want to prevent ourselves from being able to find whatever's in that vault. I mean, we're all agreed. We have to see what's in that vault, right?
Of course.
That's why we're here.
Okay.
I just thought perhaps it might be easier to get to the vault and fight them later.
I don't think that's an option anymore. Unfortunately, we should have just gone right in. Didn't think they'd be so quick to bar the door again.
I think we still have ability yet to do so. You're quick to just throw daggers and shooting folk. I mean, even bastards like Jerry here can have a bit of good in them. Don't be so quick to throw that away.
Or
I
throw
think-
it over the mountainside. Don't do that either.
I'm gonna level with you, gents. I'm expecting violence. And I'm gonna use it. I think y'all be best mentally prepared to do the same.
You're right. We should get ready. If you guys don't mind, can I perform my ritual again? I feel like I might need some extra protection when I'm in there.
Sure. Air walks over to Jerry and starts dragging him towards the door.
Okay, you would remember from last night that the ritual he's talking about takes 10 minutes to complete, at least 10 minutes to complete. I don't know how many hit dice you're going to use.
I would probably just use one so it wouldn't take too long. But yeah.
By the way, you can perform that ritual as part of a short rest. So if you wanted to take an hour, that's, you could roll 6 hit die to do it. Well, no, you can't. You could only roll 5, I think, because it's up to your maximum intelligence modifier.
You tell me what you want to do, Eugene. Aaron's walking away, so just let him know that you'd like to take it.
Yeah, no, I wasn't planning on doing a full short rest unless anyone else wanted to do that for some reason. I think 10 minutes is okay. It's just like a little buffer on my HP. I only have 3 hit dice according to Foundry.
I mean, you're only level 3.
Wait, I might recount that real quick.
I'm just saying going forward in the future. Go ahead. Sorry.
Just for clarity, do you in Tasha's there is like a cleric there is a cleric ability. I think it's called Harness Divine Power. It's basically like arcane recovery for clerics using channel divinity. Let me just like pull it up and make sure that's like actually the case. Would you allow me to use if this is this is also a question for the party? Like,
I'll do a short rest if it benefits you.
If we do a short rest, I think I can gain that spell slot back. But
we do have Tasha's in here. If your class has access to it, you may use it.
It's called Harness Divine Power. It's a 2nd level cleric feature. You can expend of use. Okay, so the rule is spend use of channel ability to fuel your spells. As a bonus action, I touch my holy symbol, my shield. I utter a prayer and regain 1 expended spell slot, no higher than half of my proficiency bonus rounded up.
Okay.
Okay, so that's a whole separate thing. So if you allow me to do that, I just have to track it. That's like I can do that 3 times per long rest.
It burns a channel divinity.
Channel divinity, okay. But I get my channel divinity back on a short rest. So like, if we are going to take a short rest, I think I can gain the spell slot back.
That seems really powerful.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fact that you get it back
seems really powerful.
Yeah, it's a bonus action too. So that's what it's like an optional it's an optional class feature. So
okay,
it's up to you if you allow it.
Okay, so I'm fine with it right now. We can use it right now. Going forward, I may limit that to the number of times you may use it per short rest. It might be once per short rest or something like that, instead of burning them all and then immediately getting them back.
It probably shouldn't be better than Arcane Recovery.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. Is it should be the equivalent of Arcane Recovery, but not like you get 3 level 2 or 2 2nd level spell slots back every time you short rest. That seems like a lot.
And then I get my channel, and then it's basically like pack magic at that point.
Let's do this.
Well, we can agree on it.
You can use it once per short rest, and you do get the channel divinity back, but you can only use it once per short rest.
Cheers. Okay, so I'll mark that.
Which is still more powerful than the Arcane Recovery version, because you can only use that once per day.
Once per long rest seems more like it.
Yeah.
So assuming someone's calling out to Arid. Yeah.
Doesn't sound like it.
Yeah. Wait, Aaron, hold on. Sorry.
Crossbow bolt.
Aaron, I actually think we should spend some time to prepare. Let's not rush into this. I think we should rest and do what we need to do to make sure we're extra ready.
Okay.
All right, so
What do you do with Jerry in the meantime?
Drag him back to the party.
Make me sit in the snow for an hour. If I get gangrene, I'll be very upset.
You're right, Jerry. We are being cruel and unusual.
Thank you.
Perhaps we ought to give you some rest and relieve you of your discomfort. And he takes out Jerry's dagger.
Snow's fine.
Oh, okay. Well, you let me know if you change your mind.
Savage.
Yeah, you would all notice Air seems to become more savage the more killing you've all done since since you first met him.
Yeah, for someone who hadn't taken a life.
Yeah.
Nice rolls.
yeah, not bad. 15? No, 13. 13. Temporary.
Extra hit die. Is anyone watching the door or looking around while you're taking a short rest?
Melchizedek will keep a watch. He
Okay.
doesn't need a rest.
Air would be minding Jerry.
Probably about 40 minutes into the short rest, you would see the door open ever so slightly. And although you guys are hidden currently, so they can't see you, or it would be very difficult for them to do so. You just kind of
Correct.
see a head and two eyes appear around the corner, just like peer out, and then turn back. I don't know. Where the fuck did he go? And you just shut, and then the door gets shut again. You hear the boom of the beam getting set back in place. But the short
Would
rest
relay this
is achieved.
information to everyone.
What did you say?
I would relay this information to everyone.
Okay.
The door opened and shut.
Right.
Good.
So they are looking for him.
But I think we're ready then. Mikhail stands up.
Okay. We're going to take a tight 5, and then we'll come back and pick up with whatever
All
your
right.
plans are. I'm excited.
Yeah, I know.
This
Well,
is going to
gonna
be
be a clusterfuck for sure.
Uh,
Who's the
yeah.
talker? Who's got to
Yeah,
One
I
of
don't
you's a
think
bard,
any of us
right?
necessarily- Yeah.
I mean, Arid has an intimidation roll, but like,
Why don't we
man,
just throw Jerry down the chimney?
I thought about it. But,
You have to get him up to the chimney.
Yeah.
you can't even get yourself up to the chimney, friend.
Jerry has been very cooperative, but a lying son of a bitch.
Yeah.
So how do you you only regain hit dice on long rest, right?
Long rests, yeah.
You spend them on
regain-
short rest.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So okay. So
You
I'm
can
at
spend as
0.
many
That's
hit
okay
dice as you
though,
want.
'cause this is the rest.
Yeah, a lot of your
We,
abilities also use hit die to power. Keep in mind.
Right, exactly. So I can't use those, but I just
Correct.
feel like this is a good buffer because I'm so low health. So squishy.
Yeah, and also there are 50 to 60 soldiers in there.
Yeah,
Right.
now.
Exactly.
Fucking liar, Jerry. Just
Oh.
like your virtual cable when it gets unplugged in your virtual machine.
Lies.
Liar, son of a bitch.
All right, tight 5. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Be right back.
All right. Who's hanging out? I wanna meta right now with somebody.
I don't mind medding if you guys
Wanna
want to
meta?
talk plans. That's fine. I don't mind.
Yeah. Okay. All right, guys. I got this new ability.
Uh-huh.
It's magical tinkering.
You took a level of artificer?
Maybe.
Yeah, it's great. Magical tinkering's fun. I've used it to do such things as record farts and make the smell of farts.
Well, what I was thinking of in particular is whenever tapped by a creature, the object emits a recorded message that can be heard up to 10 feet away. So
Get
I can
Jerry to-
record Jerry saying, "Oi, I just left to take a piss. Open up, you wanker." The next
Yeah,
time they
no.
touch the door. So they
That's
don't
what
need
Tinkering
Jerry.
said.
Yeah.
for an hour, they'll believe that.
No. Well, maybe it's shit then.
Yeah, you can only record up to like you'd have to
6
find like
seconds.
3 pebbles. Well, I was gonna say like I think at your level it's only 3 items at one time.
It says, "Oh, you then touch a tiny non-magical." Oh,
Right.
They have to tap it. Okay, yeah.
You expend like your charge. It's not like a charge per se, but it's like you can only affect up to I think it's 3 items at your current. I don't know if it ever expands actually, but I think it's up to 3 items, and then the last one's a 2. So conceivably, yes, you could absolutely record like 3 6-second phrases from Jerry, like nothing's wrong here, like whatever, like and we could use it as like an audio track.
I can also do a static visual effect.
Like an arrow on a rock wall or something like that, or like writing on a wall. It's like a minor illusion.
Picture, text, line, and shape. So maybe I can make it look like the door is open.
No, that's illusion.
Oh, okay.
I think that like goes beyond, right? Because like minor and major illusion both specify like you can create like a like object or like a visual like 2D or more depending on the level of like
all your base are belong to us.
Yeah, that would be like
All right, never mind.
Either we have to talk our way inside pretending to be sent by the Miarelles. Maybe Jerry can help us, maybe he can't.
Or blow our way in.
Or just blow our way in.
They're trying to be creative.
I think if we can get all the way to the goal area, right? Like the mage, then there's likely going to be like barricades or something. So like maybe we can bypass all that fighting and get to like that antechamber and
then
like,
we're surrounded as we play our hand, though. Right? I'd rather fight my way in than find myself trapped inside.
Either way, we'd be fighting
unawares. But
maybe we could do something like poison the food or something like that. I think as long as we can keep them convinced, that's going to be the hard part. Is keeping like the ruse going.
Yeah, we also have Jerry, right? And he's tied up, and I don't intend to untie him. Otherwise, he'll rat us out in a second.
Then we should just toss him over the cliff.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eric's gonna. I mean, you'll see.
I can't believe you do Jerry dirty like that.
Oh yeah.
That's just true though, because like if he's tied up, we can't be like, oh, like we're here on the Miarelles, we've arrested Jerry.
No,
I sense an alignment shift coming.
Eric's getting more savage.
I think we have to pay Jerry good gold, like, and then maybe we can keep him. That's going to be public. I have some.
Our party really could go evil. Like I think it's totally in the cards for us.
You can if you wish.
I mean, a cleric of the void, like just a blood.
It's not necessarily evil.
Oh, what? Yeah.
Actually, no. I'm just kidding. I don't mean to impose. I don't mean to impose anything on anyone's character.
No, you could go dark. The characters could go dark if they wanted to.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
And and one person's action isn't representative also of like the entire party.
Right. True.
Right, Bromwell?
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Otherwise, Vorsha's dragging you down.
Yeah.
I know.
Evil.
I know.
Evil is like the pursuit of power at all costs, and I don't see Mikhail. Well, maybe we'll see the campaign goes.
Vorsha's very ends justify the means, sort of.
Yeah.
This is very much her brand of evil.
Sort of like lawful and like chaotic to play.
Yeah, I mean, she's not necessarily like
so
she
neutral.
doesn't want the power to do bad, but she does evil things. Anyway, campaign creep.
Yeah.
We're now in scope creep. Are we all back?
Yep.
Have we metagamed sufficiently?
Yep.
Okay. You are standing on the mountainside. It's beginning to snow now a little bit again, although it's not violent. There's a little bit of wind, and it stings your eyes ever so slightly when you get hit with a snowflake. But it's not that bad. What would you like to do?
Air starts dragging Jared to the door.
You realise, right? I can't convince anyone of shite while I'm tied up.
They can't see you. They just need to hear your voice, Jared. Say what we tell you to.
All right,
Maybe
all right.
satisfied.
Then we will go inside, and we will shut the door, and you can go on your way.
Roll a persuasion. There's been a lot of talk of him getting thrown off cliffs, so...
Man, we are really bad.
What's that?
Nothing?
It's true, Jerry. You can trust us. We're good guys. We don't want to hurt anybody. We're just on a mission to find out what's in the vault.
Eugene, you are not helping.
He already kind of didn't believe Mel. Now he really doesn't believe you.
Ay, for fuck's sakes. Jerry, how about this? Jerry, you fucking play along with us, and I'll give you 100 gold. I'll cut the bullshit. I'll cut the bullshit,
100
Jerry.
gold?
100 gold, Jerry. Just
How the fuck does a man who come begging have 100 gold?
Hey, it's not the point of the money, Jerry. The point is to give good. Fuck.
Finally got under Mikhail's skin. Yes! I broke the calm.
Jerry, you're trying my patience, Jerry.
All right,
I'm about
all
to throw
right,
you
all right.
over the fucking cliff.
How about this, all right? Let me see the gold now so I know you have it, and then I'll do it.
Mikhail produces the alms box, which is overflowing with over 300 pieces of gold.
Holy shit!
People are very generous with him, Jerry.
To the pole, Jared. To the pole.
I'm poor.
But yeah,
Especially now you
and
took my
have
10 gold. Which, by the way, was all I was paid for this. You would know, by the way, that standard wages are about 5 to 10 gold a year. That's generally what people make.
So
Not
what
very much.
Mikhail meant to say is 20 gold.
No, Mikhail's offering Jerry a second chance at life. And isn't that a convincing
I'd
argument,
say
Jerry?
that's a fucking hell of a life I could live on 100 gold. I could invest... Oh, all right, okay. You know what? Untie me. I'm going to do the best fucking job I can ever do.
Do I
insight check that?
Do I get to,
Insight check him. Insight check him. Go for it.
Okay.
Only 2 people.
I'm gonna roll at 17. Got a plus.
Natural 20.
Natural
Yeah, he's
20.
fucking honest. You just offered a guy who had maybe the earning potential of 5 to 10 gold a year, 100 gold. Yeah, he's gonna do it.
Jerry.
And he's
you
a
get to
mercenary,
sit
no
down-
less.
It's like 20 years' wages.
Yeah.
You get us to the dining hall, Jerry, and you point out exactly. You point out exactly how we can get to the inside of that chamber, and fluff it up a bit, make it convincing, and we'll
Well-
slip you the 100 gold in the dining hall.
Here's what I'm gonna do, alright? The commander, he's a smart man, and he's not prone to violence. He's a very nice chap. He's foreign, I think, but very smart, very savvy. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tell the gate guards that I came outside, and I found you four. I held you at knife point in a daring do, but I saw that ring on your finger, and I says to myself, that's the Miarelle ring, that is. What are they doing
Miarelle.
here? Yeah, Miarelle. Well, Jerry fucked it up.
Yeah, I know.
It's Jerry fucked that one up,
Yeah.
not me.
Yeah, I know.
It's the mayonnaise.
It's great that he
family.
fucked it up.
It's the
Yeah.
Miarelle
The
family. Right. Miarelle. Forgive me. Now, I stopped fighting you, And you tell me you were here for an inspection. You come from the family, you want to make sure everything's on the up and up. It's been a long time since they hired that mage, and that mage is pretty darn expensive. And they don't like paying for things they don't have to pay for. So you're here to make sure that everything's shipshape, right? Then I'll walk you past the guards, past the dining hall, past the storeroom. And he kind of goes a little iffy about that one. And then we go and see the vault room.
Can I do insight? I mean, whatever. He was already iffy.
Insight with a natural 20, Arid.
Yeah.
He paused on storage room because it's probably not a storage room. You don't know exactly what it is, but it might have been repurposed into a storage room, or perhaps they use it for storage and something else.
Just shitting, probably.
What storage room, Jerry?
Oh,
Also, guards are there really now that you're working for us?
Oh, right. 16. No, there's fewer than that. Because Thomas left. It's probably about 13 now.
Alright, still a lot of fellas. Now tell me about that storage room.
Oh, storage room, right. Well, you'll see it, and you'll know what I mean. Wasn't always a storage room. There's a bunch of cells in there. As if there was people at some point. One of them's still locked, it's got skeletons in it. That one. Creepy, I've heard. Never been back there, though, myself.
Alright. Tell us about that. There's a fella, or woman. In the cell. Sorry, did Jerry say there was somebody in the cell?
No, he said a skeleton.
Yeah. Alright, Jerry. Don't cock this up, alright?
Trust me. 100 gold? I've got this.
Mikhail, can you help this fella out? Maybe give him a blessing?
If you like. I don't mind. I used to do plays when I was a child. My mum loved them.
Well, you ain't talking to your mum this time, are you?
Oh, I suppose not. All right.
Mikhail reaches into his bag and pulls out his dagger and walks up to
what
Jerry,
you doing with
assuming he's bound from the front and not like necessarily bound from the back.
He's bound from the back.
He's bound from the back, and Mikhail points up the dagger.
He looks at you second guessing for a second. Like, what's this guy doing?
Mother of the Void, don't let this man fuck everything up. And he just boots him with the tip of the dagger on his nose and spits on his forehead.
Hey! Fuck was
Walks
that
around to
for?
the back and uses the dagger to cut up his hands.
Immediately rubs.
Don't!
the
It's
spit
a
off
part
his-
of the blessing.
Ah,
No. His hands remain bound. Unless Mikhail released
Mikhail
him.
cut them free, I think, right?
Yeah, Mikhail will cut them free.
Okay.
It's not nice to spit on a bloke.
It's a blessing, Jerry.
It's all right. Okay, come on. Let's do
Releases
this,
his
all right? You see him sort of like jump a little in place and like pump himself up. All right, follow me.
Jerry.
You
got this,
first, though.
Jerry.
You, glasses, whatever your name is.
My name's Eugene. Eugene
Right.
Miarelle. Gives a big wink.
Hang on a second. Are you a Miarelle, or are you from the Miarelles?
From Miarelle's, Eugene.
I'm from the Miarelles.
Okay. All right. I think we can. I think we can figure something out. I don't know your last name. Don't much care to. Not my job, you see. I'm just a gate guard. He walks up. Come on, you first. Those two are your bodyguards. 3 are your bodyguards or something.
All right.
So, walk up to the door. Boom, boom, boom. Oi, Silas. You there? What the devil? Where the fuck have you been? And you just hear the boom, boom of the giant log being shifted, and the door cracks open. Goes, all right, what's all this? Draws a sword half out of the scabbard. You see...
we're here to
it's all right,
inspect.
it's all right. No, I got this. Don't worry.
Yeah, tell him.
I heard a knock at the door, so I came out, knives out, ready to fuck somebody up. And then I noticed this fellow, he's got a Miarelle ring. So I says to myself, okay,
Holds it up.
Jerry, all right. So, you say you're sent by the Miarelles?
Yep. That's
for?
right.
You hear a voice from the corridor pushing past the men that are all gathered there. You see, there's it's a mixed group. There are rather large individuals with big swords, several with shields as well. There's a woman with a bow and another with 2 daggers, as well as one with a very large greatsword over her back.
Jesus, they're all in the corridor? Holy fuck.
They are now all in the first room. Yeah, well, something was amiss, so.
I got an idea.
We're here to inspect this place and make sure you guys are getting stuff done, because you've been at it a long time and haven't had much to show for it. So
I was not
Miarelle's
informed
me.
of this at all. And you see stepping forward a slender but tall individual with a voice, Mel, that you remember.
Gotta be kidding me.
He's got a crossbow across his back. He's not carrying it or being hostile, but he has brown eyes, brown hair, and he appears to be a Zudani, or a Zudanite. I was not told of this.
Aird, noticing Melchizedek's reaction, just looks at him and then looks back at the commander and looks at Melchizedek.
Well,
Is it who I think it is? Do I see him?
he looks a little different. He now has a which he didn't have before, a scar down the left side of his face that crosses over his eye, which is now glassy and missing. The pupil is faded somewhat. But you'd know that voice and that face anywhere. It's Suleiman. Are you all going to stand in the door? Come in, come in.
Does he see the party?
He sees Eugene and Jerry currently. The rest of the party hasn't entered yet.
Oh, Aird would be right behind Eugene.
Okay, so he sees Arid as well. How many of you are there?
Just the 5 of us? 5 of us.
Right. Someone remind me to discipline front door procedures in the future. If you are truly from the Miarelle, I apologize. It will not happen again that we let strangers in. But, come, follow me. Part, let them through.
Thank you, and apologies accepted.
Roll a persuasion check. It's the DC is including all the Jerry's help and so forth, so you can roll it with advantage. I didn't see what it is.
13. It's 13. It wasn't super bad, but here's the. It's 13. It's 13.
Okay. DC wasn't very high because you have Jerry's help, you have the Miarelle ring, so it's not outside the realm of possibility as far as this individual is concerned. And he turns his back and steps further in. Let them through, let them through. My name is Suleiman. I am the commander of this unit. I suppose you already knew that, though, since the Miarelle are sending you. You are having a little bit of trouble in the back room. I know it was not the goal, but when we wrote, we received word that we should open this vault as best we can. Alitria is in the back room now. She's still working on it.
Sorry, who is that?
Alitria? Surely you know Alitria.
Oh, Alitria. Yes, of course. Of course, Alitria. Well, that is good. We will go inspect that right now.
It must be cold and tired, however, so should we perhaps have a meal first? And he turns to the party. You're standing in the main atrium now. It's a relatively large space. I will show it to you now. Within there is a large central fire pit and several fires around the outside walls as well. You see there are, the troops have somewhat dispersed now and gone to their corners. There are beds here. This is probably where they sleep, although it's the coldest room in the outpost, you would gather, being closest to the front. But as Suleiman stops and he turns, and he pauses for a moment. Looking at your face, Mel. I had not thought to find a fellow Zudanite in these parts. And you see him looking for some sign of recognition.
I hired him for protection. He's the best shot in all of Sabnia. Right, Mel?
What is your name?
We should come to have the same employers. Yet again, my friend.
He is absolutely the best shot you have ever met. And I trained him. And he comes forward with a bit of a run now. When he didn't quite recognize you, he had reached for his crossbow a little bit. He wasn't expecting to see anyone from the Zidani Empire here, but he just gathers you in a big embrace.
Ed reflexively, as he sees him start to charge, grabs the hilt of his sword, which is sheathed, and then relaxes as he sees as he holds his old friend in an embrace.
Melchizedek, how are you? It has been... How long? I thought you were dead.
I thought you too were lost to the snows and the mountain.
Well, I was, for a time. I fell down what I later learned was called a crevasse. Terrible name for a terrible thing. I do not know why humans would inhabit a part of the world where these things exist. You know the snow can sit right on top of them? You never know they were there until you stepped... Terrible. But it is good to see you. You look well.
Have work. There is work to be done here in this part of the world.
These Easterners part with their gold quite easily, I've found.
I shoot a dirty look at Mikhail.
Are you not going to introduce us?
As well, among many
Yes.
other strange customs.
Introduce me to your friends, please. I would like to know who they are so that my men will not try to kill them.
They should not try. You, I would tell them to be beware of, but this
Well, any friend
is
of yours?
Mikhail and Erid, and we work for Eugene here. As you can see, he is a mage and one highly sought after in Velitria.
I see.
Eugene sort of stands with his chest up.
Alitria will be most pleased to meet him then. Or perhaps not. You know how mages are. But no matter, no matter. What about the rest of your companions? This one here with the sword.
You heard the man.
This
Yeah.
is Erid, a local mercenary whom I have been working with for the last 2 weeks.
Well, it is a
And
pleasure
this
to meet you.
Is Mikhail,
A cleric.
a traveler
Mikhail.
And
I'm not.
holy man, I suppose.
Ah. The presence of a holy man in these halls has probably not happened for many hundreds of years. So you are most welcome, of course. Now, shall we dine first, or would you like to meet Elytria and see the vault?
I think we should see the vault first. Eat later?
Business before pleasure. You know how it is.
If there is one thing I have found, it is that you should never allow business to interfere. But, as you wish. And he turns and he puts his arm around you, Mikhail, around your shoulders. Come, you must tell me of your adventures as we go.
Plenty of tales to tell. Would you like to hear the one about? And she trails off.
As Mikhail goes off, I say towards Suleiman's back, that was a mistake. Once
I
he
see the
opened
serpent opened his mouth. He crawled into the cobbler's shop and came across a file.
Okay,
And
all right. And he turns around, goes to Melchizedek and just goes, "You weren't kidding."
But then they tell you about the one with the oxen and the oxen.
You walk through several rooms. You see various individuals here. There's a rather large individual sitting across the table from what appears to be a younger wood elf. They seem to be eating something or other. And you continue on to what you consider the holding cells. Jerry is with you, but Suleiman turns around and holds his hand out and goes, "You know more than that." Jerry goes, "Oh, right. I'm not supposed to go back there. I was the one who found them, though." "Yes, and you brought them to me. Now, go back to the door." Right, all right. Jerry gives you, Mikhail, a meaningful look. "I'll be at the door."
Then we will surely see you on our way out.
"I look forward to it." And he steps off back out of the dining room. But you see he reaches out and sort of like snags something off the half-elf's plate, or off the wood elf's plate, who immediately like whacks his arm in a backhand. "Ow! I've been at the gate!" And you continue on. The next room does appear the way it was described to you. And she is not here. Sorry. That person you don't see.
Where'd I'm at?
There you go. She goes away. There are, in fact, holding cells that are kind of at angles, oddly. They're built into the floor, and they seem to be drilled into the stone. They're made of iron bars. One of them is broken open. The back one in the top left on the map does appear to have a skeleton in it. Its wrist is still in a shackle that's connected to the cage itself. But there are several hand carts in here, jars of goods, and boxes and crates as well. You gather these were probably pilfered from passing carts and so forth, as were the orders that were given to this particular troop. You can have a conversation with them if you wish.
Notice you got your hands full of more goods than I would have expected in a abandoned fortress.
Well, business is business, and we were paid to take these goods. Why, I don't know, and I don't ask. I am a mercenary after all.
Just really quickly, his name is Suleiman.
Suleiman.
Yeah.
Suleiman.
I went to school with Suleiman. Mr. Suleiman,
Mr. Erid.
have you found anything of particular value amongst the goods you seized?
Oh, nothing of particular value, but things that common goods, mostly. These we ship to Elytria. There's no need to waste them. good furs from the town to the north. I forget the name. Dunwarren. Dunwarren is the name of the town. They ship furs down on a regular basis, but they don't make it to Sanguim because we stop them as they go. Foodstuffs, but most of the foodstuffs come from the south. And we have found that as the town has become poorer, farmers don't ship their goods here anymore, so that saves us the trouble of having to stop them.
You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't. You should let the carts go freely by now.
Were there a change in orders? We work for the same people, and they have not told me to stop.
Jared
Well,
tries to clandestinely kick Eugene in the boot.
yeah, he gets the message. Well, all right. Well, I guess you got to follow orders, but I still just think you shouldn't do it. Anyway, why are we stopped here? Where is the vault?
This way. Now, the next room is where we have kept all of the goods that, well, the valuable things anyway. Not that there's very much. Of course, we were all paid in advance. As you enter, it's a much smaller room in here. You see several tables and crates, most of which are open and empty. However, there is a box on one of the tables, which clearly contains gold pieces. It's a small box, but it contains a good number of them. You also see some gems scattered in amongst them. There's a mural across the back wall, and standing in front of it is a young elven woman, although it's difficult to tell how old because she's a high elf, who wearing the robes of a mage, and you'd notice they are Cerulean school college robes. Arid, you'd notice that immediately, and Eugene, you'd probably recognize it too. They're a little bit different than Cerulean school robes. They're a little more lavish, a little more elven in design.
Is the woman's back to us, or am I able to see her?
The woman's back is currently to you. She is studying with the monolith. There's a journal open on the table next to her. This is as she turns to see you. Ah.
Do I recognize her face, DM?
You do not. You've never seen her before. You gather she's probably older than you and possibly went to school before you did.
Hmm.
Ah. Company? And she turns and looks at Suleiman. Odd, Suleiman. I don't recall hearing anyone was coming. Ah, these are Miarelle friends, employees of the Miarelles like us. They bear the ring, as you can see. And that's a Miarelle sigil, and I have no reason to doubt them. In fact, I know one of them to be a very, very good mercenary. It would make sense that the Miarelle would hire him. Well, is there something I can do for you all?
We are dismayed and disappointed at your lack of progress. Go on,
That's
Eugene.
right.
Tell her.
Yeah, exactly. We're here to get you guys to whip you into shape. What's going on? Why haven't you gotten into the vault to get the stuff? Wait, what is in the vault again?
Hey, we're here to whip you in the shape.
I don't know what's in the vault. That was not a primary goal. I am not a part of this troop. Suleiman found the vault and then told the Miarelles, and the Miarelles hired me. But I'm surprised you don't already know that.
Well, you see, I was just testing you.
What my friend
Well-
means to say is, we know about the vault. Why haven't you opened it yet?
I would, but it is impervious to explosions. Magic means do not open it, and there seems to be a mechanism I do not understand.
Well, lucky for you, Eugene here is an expert. Keenest mind in all of
Negative inspiration.
what's the name of the world again?
Somnia.
Somnia. Keenest mind in all of Somnia. That's why we're here. Please show our compatriot what you found. We'll have this sorted out right quick.
We have opened other vaults for the Miarelles. So it was only natural that they ask. Given the time since you have begun your explorations here, that we lend a hand.
Well, you may take a look around. I believe it has something to do with this mural, but I cannot quite understand it. She sort of steps away and says, if you need me, I'm going to have a bite to eat. I'll let you do your work. And she leaves the room. Suleiman, in the meantime, watches her go. And goes, she scares me, that one. She seems nice, but... oh. Mages. No offense.
She's very pretty. Do you know she's single?
All I can say is, Erid, my friend, and he puts his hand around your shoulders. Good luck. There's a mural on the back of this chamber. The mural itself is of a man in simple robes, very simple robes, wearing a metal chest plate that is also quite simple. It actually looks almost a little rusty in some places, and it's buckled together simply with brown leather straps, so it's not extravagant. But the second subject of the mural is what really calls your attention. She's a woman. Kind of. In her hand is a very long, very beautiful sword that some of you might recognize. Her left hand is warped and long. She has claws where her fingernails would be. Her eyes are red and bloodshot, and she has fangs down the front of her, from her upper lip, under her upper lip.
Two quick things. Are we supposed to have vision in this room?
Oh, yes. Do you not? Sorry.
I don't. But more importantly, is she wearing any like headpiece or like head armor? Is it the same
woman?
The woman depicted in the painting?
She is not, and her robes are in tatters.
Does the hair color match the hair color from the woman in the painting in
Yes.
Petrov Yankovic's? Okay.
Yes.
And it's the sword that's been depicted, I see.
There you go. You should be able to see now. The man, however, is in the act of stabbing her through the chest with what looks to be a wooden stake, and there is blood dripping down the front of her tattered white gown.
This is Hakan killing the Sanguim, the beginning of the Shields of Hakan.
It is a sanctuary. At least I remember all the sanctuaries having some sort of mural like this.
Exactly. I knew it had to be related.
It was not one of the ones marked on the map.
Is Suleiman in the room with us?
Suleiman is still with you, yeah.
But it was not one of the ones marked on the map, was it? The one from the other Miarelle representative.
Olgo? Or,
Can we pull out the
the
map
one
and
we
compare them?
received from Olgo.
You can.
maybe
pull out the
Olgo
map.
didn't know about this one.
Yeah, Eugene, you'd remember this one wasn't marked.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe this is somehow like the origin of the Shields of Hakkad. Maybe this is one of their sanctuaries, sort of an anti-sanctuary. I don't know.
While they're discussing, Eric would like to just do start investigating the walls, the other contents of the room, looking for things that haven't yet been disturbed.
Roll investigation for me.
Will do.
I'm going to begin a ritual for detecting magic.
Natural 1 for a 7.
7. You are stricken by the excellence of this painting. It stood the test of time. Although the edges are crumbling a little bit, the plaster is failing to hold. It's very beautiful in a morbid sort of way. You can't help but notice that they captured a sort of wistfulness, a sadness, and yet an anger in the face of the Sanguimancer, who you have determined this woman to be, per Eugene's memory.
DM, do I feel anything strange in my bones?
No. No, you do not.
Mrs. Suleiman, we require the room.
Yes.
You can wait just outside if you like.
If you insist so, I will do so.
We would appreciate it.
He looks at you, Mel. Don't forget, we need to catch up. I'll just be over there. And he leaves the room and shuts the door.
I can't believe that fucking worked.
Melchizedek breathes in sharply
Yeah, seriously,
and then lets
Eugene's
it out very slowly.
huge sigh.
Mel, did I hear that correctly? That was the man who taught you how to shoot your what the words? Your sarim and your hakari, your crossbows.
Nice.
He was. He is. He was.
Does that mean he's more dangerous than you in a fight?
He is one of the best fighters I have ever known.
Oh, fuck.
And I will not cross blades with him.
Well, I hope you have a damn good plan for us getting out of here then. When I hand over the goods to them, Melchizedek, I'll be damned first.
This got complicated very quickly.
Well, first things first, I suppose. Let's figure out the sanctuary. Eugene, maybe you ought to conjure up some of your newfound terrors.
Melchizedek starts looking for another way out of this room.
Roll investigation.
Eugene's in the middle of his detect magic ritual. It takes 10 minutes, so I might need just like a few more minutes. And if enough time goes by, I will cast detect magic.
Oh, God, we suck.
That would be a 7 for finding another way out of this room.
7. You walk around the portrait, which is a freestanding wall, and you notice there's another door on the other side with rather large char marks all around it. But the door itself seems to be undamaged, oddly. Other than that, you don't find anything.
Now, what I'm looking at the painting, and what do I see? But the death of a martyr. Same as before. You recall back in the other sanctuaries, there these murals seem to depict some sort of glorious moment, or some sort of important, defining moment in its inhabitant's life. And this woman, we know, is the Sanguimancer. Ujin, I don't know the answer, but I suppose you might be the key to this somehow.
Yeah, maybe.
I come around and for the first time actually look at the painting.
Okay. You may also roll an investigation check for me.
Should I roll a new one?
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll a new one. Before you were looking for exits, now you're looking for things about the painting.
Same with Arid, since you were telling him he was distracted by the painting. DM?
That's 12.
Or Miarelle, I should say.
You were looking at the painting, right, Arid? Is that what you were looking at?
No, he was actually looking around the room. Sorry if I wasn't clear. He was looking at...
Yeah. You may also roll investigation. That's 2 investigations on the painting. So that'll be the DC will go up after that.
Oh, what DC, DM? Because I just rolled a 25.
That's very hard.
Okay. You both spot a chip of plaster that seems to be missing. It looks like it was knocked out, maybe by a stray blade, to your eyes, Mel. Arid, you notice it has a very specific shape. And it's positioned... Hakan is in a stabbing motion with his chest towards you, towards the painter. And there's a spot here that's missing. And a chain that's painted towards it.
Y'all see this? Okay, he immediately looks at the floor nearby, around to see if it fell off somewhere nearby. Something's missing from his chest.
You don't spot anything on the floor. It's dusty, but it's been swept.
There was a locket there.
Some sort of amulet.
Perhaps like the one...
Eugene?
The blended focus. Yeah, so I would, I guess Mel has the bag now. But no, I think I would keep that on me, actually.
Yeah, I don't think it's in the bag.
You'd probably have that around your neck.
Yeah, I would. So I would, take it from under my shirt and go walk up to the painting and see if it fits in the missing hole.
Doesn't. Does not fit.
It doesn't. Oh, this isn't it.
Would have been too easy, I suppose.
Well, I don't suppose the painting is the lock.
Something's odd with this mural.
The door is on that side. They tried to blow it open.
The mage spent all this time looking at the mural. Gotta be a reason for that.
The mural shows how to open the door, I'm sure.
Your detect magic ritual would have finished, I guess, a few moments ago. You would notice that the door itself is magic, as is the mural.
As is
the mural. Nothing else in this room appears to be magic, however.
Okay.
But with a 25 investigation, by the way, you'd also notice that the book she was looking at, that Alicia was looking at, is still open and still on the table next to the mural.
Yeah, I would walk over and peruse its contents.
The first thing you notice with 25 is it's old. It's very old. The pages are stained and yellowed. It's bound in leather, but it's not particularly nice leather. It appears to have been, second or third rate leather. And looking through it, all of the pages are initialed with an H at the bottom. The first thing you notice is that there's a little mark in it, a post-it note, I guess, that when you open it to that page, seem to be directions to this place. Directions to this particular outpost. And then there are journal entries. And the one that's marked, and that strikes you, reads thusly. And so, through darkest dungeon, and to the highest tower point we did battle the vicious she-abomination. and time again we cornered her, and sought to land the killing blow, and yet, like smoke or vapor on the lake, she vanished from between our fingers. When morning came, we breathed sighs of relief, knowing full well she could not maintain her vigor by light of day. This was our greatest mistake. Though vampire she be, the sun held no sway upon her, and our lowered guard she used to deadly advantage. One by one we fell, until there was naught left but I, and yet, when unto me she came, eyes blood red and fangs bared, my armor flashed, repelling her most foul presence from me through divine providence. I know not if by old gods or by new, but stunned she was then, and I did not hesitate, driving true my wooden stake through the fiend's heart. I laid her to rest in the crypts beneath her evil tower, and there it shall stand for eternity as a tombstone, tearing into the stormy skies above. Signed, H.
Fellas, I have a sunken feeling that this isn't just any sanctuary. This might be the very resting place of that she-devil.
But the diary says that was under the Sanguimancer's tower, which is leagues from here.
It's true. But this journal's old. Been here a long time.
I wonder how it fell into this mage's hands.
This fortress is old as well. It said specifically Sanguimancer's tower, right, DM?
He said under her tower. He never mentioned that it was a Sanguimancer. You can make that jump.
It may or may not be the Sanguimancer's tower. It just says her tower. She could be here, this mountain fortress. Or perhaps Sanguimancer's tower. I know not.
You don't think, I say looking at Arid, that the sword is the key?
No. Damn, looking at that missing chest piece in Arcan's depicted image, is there a slot?
With a 25 investigation, appears to be shaped as if something should fit there.
Something narrow and maybe a couple inches long?
No, it's not super deep. It's only about an inch deep. But it looks almost like a depiction of, or the outline of a flame.
What about... The
Lightbringer's pendant?
Exactly! Try to fit that in. We might as well.
Was
Grand idea.
And actually, DM, just as we sort of all communally look at the slot in the painting, how does the painting depict? It's hard to ask for an impression, but does the woman seem angelic in nature, or does she seem to be? Is she the subject of the image, and the man seems is it depicting violence?
Other way around. It depicts him as holy, righteous, and depicts her as vile,
he's striking her down.
Evil. Yes.
Grab the amulet. Put it in.
Yes, this isn't a sanctuary. This is a anti-sanctuary, like I said. A safe haven for the Lightbringers, who sought to destroy who did destroy the Sanguimancer. That's what I think. Let's figure it out. Let's try to put this in there. And I'll get out the amulet and put it in the hole, if it fits.
With a satisfying clink, you hear, and the rush of air from behind the wall.
I peek
Door.
around the mural. Is the door open?
The door is open about half a foot.
Quick, take it out.
Aye, my thoughts exactly.
Okay.
Why not?
Take it
we
out.
should go inside and see what's there.
Aye, but we don't want them
Take it out
following
before
us.
they come back.
Okay. So you want me to take it out? Okay, I'll take it out.
Okay? Nothing in particular happens.
The door
Good.
remains open.
Door remains open.
The door is open. He'll know if he comes back inside anyway. We must go now.
All right, let's go.
Erd, before leaving, we'll walk up to the door through which Suleiman left and trace an arcane sigil upon it. He casts a spell that Eugene might recognize.
One of my favorites, I'm guessing.
Alarm?
Arcane lock.
Yeah.
Alarm or arcane lock? Okay,
I don't have arcane lock. That would be nice though.
gotcha.
That would be
It wasn't
perfect.
available. It's not available. Is it a level 1 spell? I don't think so, right?
It's a 2. It's a level 2.
Yeah.
That is one of my favorite spells in the game, is arcane lock. I friggin' love that spell. Anyway,
Note to self. Snag it.
note to self, DM will reward the use of arcane lock.
Doors will be provided for the locking.
Doors
There.
are the BBEG of every campaign, as we know.
We'll know
Right.
when these come into the room. And we'll know
Leave the diary.
how much time we have left. No, take it.
Is there really a bunch of gold over there?
There is. You can inspect it.
Should we take this gold?
Oh, I didn't realize there was gold in this room. Sorry, I missed that.
Yeah, there's a chest of gold.
Let's take it. Drop it into a bag of holding, Eugene.
Well, Melchizedek, do you want to keep holding the bag of holding? Or should I take it back?
Melchizedek.
The fancy of gold and material things. There are so much more important things down here.
Okay. You're right.
No, he's not right. Arms for the pole. Take it.
I think
Are we
Mikhail's.
safe?
Do you take it?
Oh, good morality call.
Melchizedek.
It's all right. Mikhail is right. Let's go. Our mission is to go inside the vault. Let's get
No,
in there.
these are ill-begotten goods. I don't care if we keep it for ourselves, but then we must give it back to the townsfolk that they so unjustly robbed of goods and trade for the better part of 2 years. We have taken this. I don't care if I have to drag it.
Leave the gold.
He narrows his eyes
The
at you.
healing
Like he,
will be coming back anyway.
This is bigger than gold, Arid.
I can't help but wonder about you, Melchizedek. You're good friends with this fella. You just finished saying you wouldn't fight him. And you are a mercenary. You might not have any loyalty to Sanguim. But I do. Give me the bag.
I hand it to him. I am not sure this is Sanguim's gold. And
Doesn't
even if
matter.
it is, I would not steal it back on their behest. Let me talk to him.
I'll take it. And you can talk to him if it makes you feel better.
You're going to make my life a lot harder.
We'll see. If you're as good a friend as you think you are, he'll understand. But I'm not letting them keep this.
For the life of me, I'll never understand why you're trifling over metal when there's destiny ahead of us.
Yeah, No, because it
Mikhail-
just turns around and goes straight into the vault.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hurry up,
Takes the
Aaron,
time
let's
necessary
go.
to fill up the bag and then follows.
Okay. How do you fill up the bag? Are you filling it in scoops with your hand or handfuls?
What are we talking about here in terms of size? Yeah.
Chest's probably about a foot and a half wide, maybe half a foot deep.
Throws the entire chest in, if he can fit it.
Roll a dex save for me.
12.
12. Okay. As you move the chest itself, you notice, but are not quite fast enough to catch a small wire, which ting, breaks as you move the chest. You freeze in place. Doesn't seem to be any response at the moment.
Shit. Alright, we gotta move. Bring the chest with him. Rushes after them behind the now open door.
Okay.
And
You
closes
close-
it behind him.
You close the vault door.
Yes.
Okay.
Can we do that? Is
He
it
tries to.
possible like
You
that?
can pull it shut from the inside. Yeah. Almost simultaneously, as you pull it shut, you feel your alarm spell go off.
Air turns to the others if they can see. I don't know how well lit this area is behind, but he goes, shh.
It's not lit at all.
Okay, he says, shh.
Who said that?
Can't see.
You should not.
I'm not
I
about to leave
withdraw
it to
the
some
ember shard from my.
filthy brigands.
I withdraw the ember shard from my pocket.
Okay. It produces low light in the area.
Yeah, and I say mushtahil, and it springs to life.
The first thing you notice is the floor is of different stone here. Not otherworldly. It's still very much from these mountains, but it seems to be carved and ornate, as opposed to stone of the foyer and the other rooms, which was rough-hewn. The room itself, in this low light, appears to be a mausoleum. There are divots in the wall that form small semicircles, and there appears to be very simple coffins in each of them. In total, you count 5. 2 on each wall, 1 on the far wall. There's a statue in the center of the room. It's of a woman with wings outstretched, looking downward and with tears carved from her eyes. And next to her are 2 statues of what look to be dogs, except that each has 3 heads. She is holding a tablet in her hands.
I thought they were talons, but that's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, me
Yeah,
too.
me too.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
Eric tucks the chest into his bag of holding. He has clear line of sight, and he to the entirety of the room, except for what's behind the statue, and relays the information to the others.
I hand the light to Eugen and go back and press my ear against the vault door.
Can you hear
Silence.
anything?
You hear absolutely nothing.
Let's check the fluxometer.
As
Get
you
out the
pull out the fluxometer, it spins up, and the hands read relatively normal. There's not any particular instability in this area.
Okay, I don't think we crossed through a portal.
There's a tablet that's in her hands.
I can do and read it.
Has it been 10 minutes yet since I cast Detect Magic? Would I still have that up?
You'd probably be on the tail end of it now. This whole room is magic. The door behind you
Okay.
is magic. The walls are magic. The sarcophagi,
The dogs.
interesting, are not. The dogs and the statue are not magic.
Okay. I'd be cautiously approaching with my detect magic field as I approach the
You'd
statue.
recognize
I can't
the,
move myself,
the
by
magic,
the way.
on the walls to be the same as the door, which is warding magic.
Warning.
Well, not warning.
Arid,
Warding.
Is that abjuration?
It
Or
would be
Yeah.
abjuration.
yeah.
Okay.
Arid Sword John would be following just behind Eugene to sort of defensive posture.
Okay. Where are you approaching to?
I'm
The
walking
tablet
up
in the woman's
to the
arms, right?
tablet.
Okay.
As I'm walking up, I might do like an investigation of the dog statues.
Roll a history check.
Sure.
Yeah, like somewhere along.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You recognize the statue of the woman and the dogs as being out of ancient human mythology. The statue itself, you don't know exactly what they're supposed to represent, but you've seen depictions of them in what you imagine graveyards used to look like in old texts. Generally, they're there to protect the dead. That is the purpose of them. And the dogs are also there and have something to do with protecting a place where dead people go.
I relay that to the party. Maybe this is where they buried her when they killed the Sanguimancer.
The stone tablet, you notice, that the woman is holding has a message inscribed on it. It's in common. Although it's a slightly different version of common. There's less elven influence in it. And it says, quite simply, "Let this record bear the names of those laid low by the Sanguimancer, giving their lives to rid us of her cursed rule. The shields of Arcan shall forever serve in their honor."
Oh, this is where they buried their honored dead. But wait, aren't the Lightbringers undead? At least the ones that we saw.
Lightbringers wanted us to forever hide what was to be found here.
A sacrilege. It makes so much sense now.
Does
It
it?
makes.
What's the matter? Why would they send us here to destroy this?
Lightbringers are the ones that Hakon now. They're the vestiges of what Hakon then destroyed.
What would they care for a symbol of Hakan, though? Surely there's more to this than
The
defacing.
mayor was the one who wished us to retrieve what could be found here.
And the Lightbringer told us to destroy it.
Did anyone roll an investigation on the statues or a history on the statues?
Yep.
I did a history, dirty 20.
Arab would do an investigation.
Okay.
It's an 8.
Arid is a prolific investigator.
He is very good. Sherlock Holmes, everyone.
He uses Watson. Who's his Watson? Somebody's Watson.
The statue is not like anything you've seen before, but she has a crown that's made of marble, except for one piece, which emits a low sort of glow.
But it's not magical.
He said the entire room, everything here is magical, is what he said.
The statues
Except for
are
the
not
statues and
magical.
dog.
Oh, okay.
Statues
okay.
are not magical.
Okay.
Does that also, when you say everything, does that include the what look to be tombs that we see in the edges of the room?
Those are non-magical.
And
Right.
the braziers here?
What's that?
And the braziers?
The braziers.
Nope, not
The
magical.
braziers.
Yeah, not magical. Also not lit.
Hey, Eugene. Maybe you should firebolt the braziers. I'm just kidding. Don't do it.
I mean, it helped me see better.
No, we
Yeah.
saw what he did to your sensor there. Oh man, I don't think
I
you'll
think it's
go
a good
quite well.
idea. I think we should try it.
No, look. Just give me a moment.
Light him up.
And Air takes his sword and you see him trace a arcane sigil upon it. And wait, where is it? Sorry, one moment. And his sword sheds bright light in a 5-foot radius when he speaks command word, and adds dim light for an additional 5 feet.
Okay.
Well, I can see you clearly.
That's really helpful.
Well, I
Thanks,
still don't
Eric.
know what it is we're supposed to take from here. This is interesting and all, but
in the diary.
sure, here. And he hands it over.
Is it a full book of writings?
Yeah, it's a full book of writings. Most is not that interesting, glancing through it pretty quickly. Roll...
So, in particular, what I think I would like to do is to look at the names on the sarcophagi,
Okay.
if they are in common.
They are in common. The sarcophagi themselves are unmarked, except for a single flame, which you recognize as the Lightbringer flame, and there are names just underneath each flame. The first one...
And then I would like to look in the book to see if I can find any of the names.
Okay. I will give you the names, and then we'll go back to the book. The first name is Jeremiah Linds. I'll post these in chat. Jeremiah Linds, Iona Fursman, Kara Buxley, Elin J. Woodrow, Sigmund Ord.
Ord, you said.
I did.
Okay.
When I read that one, I think you've got to be kidding me.
Wait, is he in there? Who's the Ord we met? Should we open it and see if it's empty?
I mean, perhaps we should.
Try that.
I think we need to find out.
I wish we brought some wooden stakes.
What? You think they could be vampires here?
I think that
What?
they're already vampires.
Hey, but Mikhail, what if you were to break off the metal tip of one of your crossbow bolts and like whittle it down or something? Would that work?
I'm not sure.
You'd have to whittle it. It'd take a while.
Destroy the aerodynamics, but
True.
perhaps
Just a thought.
I don't suppose that these are made of wood or hickory, or made of yew or hickory or any of
The coffins are stone, right?
The coffins are stone.
appropriate
Yeah.
woods.
They seem to be rather dusty, too.
Did just as like a note for everyone, like, did you take explorer packs? Because you should all check your inventory. There's
Torches or something?
there's definitely stakes that come in. I forget if it's like a dungeoneer's pack or an explorer's pack. But just like if we're talking about like who has stakes, just as a general reminder, I'm like 95% sure.
Pack or something. I have like ink and all that crap.
Stakes are included in one of those packs. But I think we should open Where is Ords? Which one is Ords? Is it like one of the side ones, or is it the front one?
It's the one in the very back, against the back wall.
You don't suppose that it is the same word?
When I cast my spell back in that warehouse, I detected foul things. And
So what? Those slain by the Sanguimancer rose again as vampires?
perhaps
Maybe.
they were not lost to the Hakan, but gained by the Sanguimancer's evil forces. We will never know unless we opened up that crypt. Normally I would oppose such a thing, but this is a deeply disturbing question for me, and I must find the answer.
I'll help you, Mikhail.
We light the braziers first.
Yeah.
I think it would be wise.
Let's do
Unless we light them up and they're like, you light up the brazier and it glows green with the evil fury.
Yep.
Raise
Okay, I lit one up.
attack you.
Okay.
Put it out, put it out.
So, which one are you lighting, or are you lighting both?
The one on so far, just the one on the top.
Okay. As you light it, as you touch a fire spell or a tinderbox to it, roll a perception check for me. Everybody can in the party.
I guess I do have a tinderbox. Perception? I guess I did.
I think that's the nickname for Eugene is tinderbox.
Yeah.
You got bullseye
He
and
just
My
lights
most
tinderbox.
everything
useful
on fire
feature
with
as a
fireballs.
party members.
I think this makes up for all my 20s. You know, how many ones has that been this session?
Oh my god, did you really?
Yeah. I'm balancing out across platforms.
Jesse,
You
there's
know,
a middle
there are
ground. You can roll like a 10 or an 11. That is
Yeah.
something you can do.
It's possible.
Nope.
Apparently not.
Not.
You notice as you light it, the crown on her head glints on one side, and the glow becomes brighter slightly.
Maybe we should
I
check
do the other one.
the coffin before we open the other one.
Okay.
Arid
As they
attempts
light it, I
to.
watch the statue.
Sorry?
Oh, as they light up the other one, I watch the statue.
No, I was suggesting that before they light up the second brazier, they try the coffin cover first.
Oh, I see.
Unless you disagree.
No. I will not disagree with that.
Mikhail, you helping him?
Opening the yes, if possible, yeah.
Okay. DM, how would you like us to try and do this?
You can roll a strength check with advantage if two people are doing it.
Oh God, you know what? Just roll. Just
None of
Mikhail.
us are very strong. A strength check?
Yeah,
Oh no, it's not going to go very well.
to push the coffin lid.
Okay, so 13.
13. It's easier than you thought it would be. You've dealt with coffins before, Mikhail. You're used to them being somewhat vacuum sealed from the inside. The pressure is different, and so that holds the lid in place. This one doesn't appear to have that. It's almost as if it's been opened before, maybe. But you push it about halfway. Dust. Nothing inside. Whose did you open?
Or
Nothing inside.
Well, shit.
bastard son. Check
I
the
think
others.
I think I know why the Lightbringer wanted us to destroy this place without investigating. I suspect we'll find something similar in the rest.
Want to bury the evidence that they ever existed, so that they may continue their farce.
Do you open the
So it
rest?
seems. Yeah, just to make sure.
Don't need strength checks. You have time, and you can open them all. They're all as easy to open, and they're all empty. You're greeted with a layer of dust on the inside.
It's just-
Well, go ahead.
these coffins or sarcophaguses seems like they've been opened recently. Do you think they just came out of these recently? That they were somehow awakened?
No, there's been plenty of dust on them, Eugene. They haven't been disturbed in quite some time.
Oh, okay.
But perhaps a few years ago, when all of a sudden the mayor no longer steps out in the light,
Right.
that seems like these two occurrences cannot be more than pure coincidence. But why Ord wants to usurp, or why he acts in secrecy from Petrov, I do not yet understand.
Well, perhaps the mayor's a vampire himself?
It has to be, right?
Then why would the orders be at odds? Well, no, not necessarily, I suppose. The mayor should take care of the bandits, and not bring our hordes to destroy the evidence. Although we didn't wish the mayor to know.
Yeah, Ord wanted us to blow up this place completely.
And the mayor said kill the bandits. Eugene, do you remember, did he tell us to report our findings?
He wanted the head of the commander.
Or some proof that we had killed them, yeah.
Perhaps it is the mayor who wants to bring this beautiful perception of death back. And somehow this place holds the key to that.
Something's
mayor
going on
knows-
with the... Go ahead.
The mayor knows the Sanguimancer wasn't evil. The mayor was very close to her. Or at least at one point. If Ord's on the other side, I don't know. For some reason, I'm inclined to be on the mayor's side.
I don't think that Ord is against the mayor.
I agree.
I think he wishes to help the mayor. In
I
spite
agree.
Okay.
of the mayor's wishes.
There's one last thing to see in this room. The brazier seems to have activated the helm, sort of. Let's try lighting the other one. Maybe more secrets will be revealed.
Alright. Here goes nothing. Firebolt! 18.
Nice.
The second brazier explodes in a shower of sparks and light as flames begin to flicker within it. You see the other side of the crown light, and slowly a beam of reddish firelight is focused by the crystal in the helm onto the floor just before the tablet, which slides upwards to reveal a box.
Sarcophagus-sized box or a small?
Yeah.
Much
No?
smaller.
I'm gonna start walking towards it.
Okay.
What is it?
Careful, Eugene.
Yeah, I'd like to go and investigate the box.
Okay. Roll investigation for me.
17?
17. The box itself doesn't appear to be unique or special. There is a Lightbringer emblem stamped onto it. The metal itself is probably steel or iron, and there doesn't appear to be a locking mechanism on it. Probably, you would assume, whoever built this structure guessed that if anyone got in here, they were probably supposed to be here. And so there's no need to lock this box.
Well, then I would open it.
Okay. Within, there are two things. The first appears to be a metal breastplate. It doesn't look particularly unique or special, but your keen mind would recall, looks a lot like the breastplate Hakan was wearing when in the mural.
Yeah.
The second thing is a small token. It's shaped almost like a semicircle, and there is what looks to be a small flame within it, but it's made of what appears to be solid silver. And it's split. It's almost as if part of it is missing, broken off. And if you flip it in your hands with your 17 investigation, you'll notice there are grooves on the back, or teeth, at different angles, almost as if it's supposed to serve a purpose.
What'd you find there, Eugene?
Look at this breastplate. It's the one that Hakan was wearing in the picture. We should take this with us. It could be very valuable.
You mind if I try it on?
Before we take it, the last time, in fact, both times we took the objects from the sanctuaries seem to be triggered.
This doesn't seem to be a
I think
sanctuary.
This is different. The fluxometer. No, this. Yeah, this is first of all, a Shield of Hakan type sanctuary. It's different, or a Lightbringer sanctuary. Also, the fluxometer wasn't reading any high readings of flux the way it was in the other one when the black tentacles came out.
But still, I'm going to prepare myself. And Mikhail just sort of like rests by the door, ready to like open it. Push it open, the mural door, in case anything goes awry.
Okay.
Can I quickly read the last page of the diary?
The last page of the diary?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. It says, I am old now. My time has passed. And I find, as I die, that I am filled with regret. Signed, Hakan.
No one makes any move to stop him. Aaron tries on the breastplate.
Wait. Aaron, maybe I should identify it before you do that. It'll just take me 10 minutes.
Oh. Yeah, that's a great idea.
Okay.
Hold on.
Is anyone doing anything while he takes this 10 minutes to do the ritual?
Yeah, I'm gonna look for the names of the other Lightbringers in the diary.
Right.
Especially Ord.
Right. You find mentions of Ord after the chapter, which was marked, in which he describes the killing of the Sanguimancer and how she killed all of the people he was with. He talks about them as a party before that, and how the 6 of them traveled together, and how they had been townsfolk and guards in Sanguim, and had witnessed firsthand the fall from grace of the Sanguimancer, who had been kind and just and powerful, to this warped and tainted creature that killed for the sake of killing and gained power above all else. And so he and this party decided to do something about it. That is what you find from reading before the event. After the event, he slowly starts to lose his mind, it seems. The writing makes less and less sense. It's less and less clear. It becomes more stream of consciousness and less thought through writing. He mentions they had all been killed by the Sanguimancer, he mentioned specifically that several of them, he doesn't say all of them, but several of them had been bitten to death.
Is there, furthermore, any mention of the name? What is the mayor's name? Petrovich?
No, there's no mention of Petrov.
Petrov, yeah. Uh-huh.
Eugene, you finish identifying?
Did I?
The ritual finishes, and you determine that the armor is called Hakon's Last Stand. It's a rare breastplate, and it has an unusual property, which is once per long rest, when the character's health, or when the wearer's health drops to 0, the wearer is instead healed by 1d4 hit points, and all enemies within 5 feet must succeed on a constitution check against a DC of 15, or be stunned for 1 round.
No. That's really
Wow. You said all creatures?
All creatures.
Yeah.
It's all enemies. Sorry, all enemies within 5 feet.
Okay.
Is it safe?
Yeah, I mean, it seems like it could be really useful. Doesn't seem to be cursed or anything. Actually, would identify let me know that? I don't know.
Yeah,
But,
identified
yeah.
generally would let you know. It's not cursed.
Yeah, okay. Doesn't seem to be cursed, and it can actually prevent you from dying. It can even help the rest of us on the battlefield if we get into trouble. I think this is perfect for you, Aaron.
All right. I'll try it on, I suppose.
It's currently in your inventory. Feel free to equip it.
Arcan's Last Stand. Type. I also found this, and I hold up the small token. It seems like it serves some sort of a purpose. You see these grooves on it? What do you think it could be for?
Almost teeth in the back of it.
Teeth on the back of it.
Like literal teeth?
No, not literal teeth, but like, you know the way like a gear has teeth? Like that.
Sure.
Yeah.
The actual
But
teeth.
it seems like half of a gear.
Vampire fangs.
It seems,
Yeah.
it seems as if part of it is missing. It's broken. It's hollow except for the a flame, the fire emblem, the same fire emblem on the inside, but half of the top is broken. Looks as if it should form a full circle, and the fire emblem should be complete.
I wonder where the other half is.
I wonder if the
Whatever.
mayor has it.
Are you
He
still
seemed
holding
to-
the what's it called? Fluxometer?
No.
Okay.
No. I'll put the coin away.
Am I getting any
back,
strange vibes from it?
back in the bag.
Being in close proximity to it?
It's ever so slight. It's like brief pips. It's boom, like that, and then immediately settling back to normal again, and then boom, and you hear it, you feel it again. It's not at regular intervals. It's once every now and then.
Well, I suppose we got what we came for, because we need to get out of here. Though no doubt know that we took this chest full of gold.
Or did we?
Well, what do we tell him?
An apology, I think.
Yeah, we could still put it back.
And say what?
And we took it as some sort of collateral? I don't know.
I wish there were another way out of here.
We could say we're bringing it back to the Miarelle family. They've been paid. The gold isn't theirs.
I wouldn't be so sure. That gold is as likely to be the men's salaries as it is to be the spoils.
And if our friend Melchizedek's proclivities towards gold is any tale to be told, then the man who taught him everything he knows must think of gold as 3, maybe 4 times as much expensive. So the value would be great. I suggest we just try to give it back. Unless you're trying to fight your way out.
No. Odds are against us. I don't like this, though. They over here pilfering from the folks of Sanguim, robbing them of trade opportunity. And what? What do we tell them about what's inside? That we're going to deliver what we found back to the Miarelles? Are they going to believe us?
I am sure that at least the mage that was hired will wish to accompany us. The ruse is up.
Exactly.
Continue to pretend. We will be found out.
Are you prepared to fight your own master? Your trainer? Mentor, I should say?
He was my commander.
Are you prepared?
No, I have told you I will not cross blades with him.
Then what are you gonna do? Just take a bolt in the eye? And let the rest of us die as well?
Why are you being so sarcastic? You're the one that took the gold in the first place. You should act with more humility.
I'm angry, Mikhail. They're robbers, and they're thieving from my folk. No humility is due here. They are bad people.
If I know anything about mercenaries, it is that they will always accept a better job.
What are you suggesting? We hire them?
I'm not sure we could afford it. Not all of them.
Maybe we tell them the mayor has a better offer for them.
Does he? What are we going to do with the Lightbringers?
These are good questions.
Right now, we exit this room.
We'll be walking right into them.
With the gold that our hosts so kindly left unattended. They will surely try to kill us. And if they do not succeed, then the mage the Miarelle hired will surely try to kill us. And if she does not succeed, the Lightbringers will surely try to kill us.
Or we just tell them, Eugene, you explain one of your guardsmen got a little greedy. Apologize and return the gold. And say it'll be brought back to the family for trial and punishment.
I mean, that might be worth a shot. Like you said, Mel, it seems like we're fighting it either way. At least we can try to deceive them.
But Melchizedek is right. The gold is a small part of the problem. I want to know what we discovered.
Well, we have just trinkets we could pawn them off as what we found. They won't know the difference. At least not for long enough for us. What's for it to make us an escape?
What trinkets would we say or show?
Well, there's
The Lightbringer emblem?
Lightbringer emblem. There's a book. Some gemstones.
If we
They already have the book.
they will
That's true, the gemstones.
I'm not sure I wish to see them enter this place. But what is it that the mayor wants? Not the breastplate, I would imagine.
DM, do we remember exactly what the mayor asked us to retrieve? He asked us to retrieve something, right?
No, he just asked you to clear it.
He wants to come here.
Oh, that's right. He said,
himself.
right. Look, Melchizedek, I understand your misgivings, but you remember very well, Mayor asked us specifically to clear this place. We can't leave with them here and return, or we'll be set
We have
upon
to
by the
fight them.
Lightbringers and the mayor.
Then we must somehow convince them to leave.
By have you a convincing argument? I'm thinking, but maybe we tell him. This is just a thought. Maybe we tell him about the vampires and Sanguim. Tell them that's their enemy. That's what we discovered here. That's the treasure. They report back to their masters and seek to unseat them. 2 birds, 1 stone. We don't have to kill your friend, former commander. They report back that the Lightbringers, perhaps the mayor himself, is a vampire.
Melchizedek sits down, holding his head.
Not that the Miarelle's meant any good for the town of Sanguim to begin with.
You think that the Miarelles know?
No, I don't. If they knew, then they would have anticipated the mayor's interference here, and perhaps the Lightbringers. They're at odds, clearly, despite any previous cooperation. This doesn't smell of collaboration to me. Hiring a mercenary group to come in and kill all of their mercenaries? Destroy evidence? No, I don't think the Miarelles know. Question is, will they do anything with the information? Do we want them to?
And if we return to Sanguim
Well,
without
someone's going to try to kill us. Sorry, Melchizedek, what was that?
if we return without evidence that we have destroyed the bandits,
Oh, yes, the commander's head.
if we could convince them to leave,
Maybe get some other token that makes it seem like we killed them?
we could give them the armor.
For what?
Probably
It is
to
what we found here.
Why?
Well, we would show them we opened the vault. This is what we found. They should return to it, return it to their masters, and speak well of us.
Then we failed the mayor. We failed the Lightbringer.
No,
And we given the Miarelles, who are enemy of Sanguim, this great treasure. That's a terrible idea.
from another point of view, we will have succeeded in removing the bandits. And
Helping them accomplish their goals.
whatever it is the mayor wished to find, he will not when he comes. Or, after they leave, we can set mining charges and destroy the whole facility. Lightbringer Ord will not know that we have been here. But he surely will if you return to Sanguim wearing that armor.
I don't need to wear it. Thought it might be useful for a battle.
Eugene, about this time you feel a scratching in your head, which becomes a voice. I know mages are often competitive, but that was not very nice. Come out. I just want to talk.
How could we trust you? Give us some sort of assurance.
What assurance? We work for the same employer. I have been here longer, and I should be the one to deliver the news. I'll let you keep anything you found.
You guys, she's messaging me. She's telling us to come out. The mage we saw out there earlier. She's trying to tell me that they're not going to harm us and we share the same employer and just to trust her and that we can keep anything we found. Seems too good to be true, right?
What does your insight tell you?
But the token, the one with the teeth, it looks like a key. That we reveal to no one.
Yes. I mean, the armor seems valuable, but this seems special.
My armor looks plain enough. You don't even have to tell them that's anything we found either.
We can put it in the bag, but...
Well then,
Aye.
what do we tell them we found then? Like you were saying, the
Statue.
book and the gems?
A statue with a tablet, coffins, a mausoleum.
Do we tell them that the Lightbringers are the ones who should be buried here?
I'm tempted. They'd be powerful enemies on our own to take. And we, since you refused to fight your commander, we will have failed.
We could tell them that
Yeah,
the
we-
Miarelles have come to suspect something is amiss with their one-time allies. And that this is the evidence they sought.
Let's find out what this mage has to say. But I will prepare for battle, just in case. Let's see what they say.
Plan. The minute you
Alright.
hit the door, you will have Suleiman's crossbow pointed at you.
Maybe. And I'll have 2 grenades in my hands. For him and his friends. Maybe you should go first. And Eris casts false life on himself.
Okay. As you open the door, you can't help but notice it's quite quiet. There's no one in this room. What do you do?
I'm stepping out first.
Okay. Nothing seems to happen.
I look around.
Roll a perception check.
Is the door closed?
The door is open.
Arid alarmed?
The door is
It's a
open.
14 perception.
14. You don't see anyone in the room. It doesn't look disturbed either. Everything that was here is still here, except the stuff that you took.
Something doesn't seem right. She was telling us to come out.
Maybe outside the fortress.
She had to been close by, right? How far can your messages reach?
100 feet, I think. 150, maybe. I don't have that ability.
Well,
I'm not sure. Well,
the Sending Stone can reach anybody. As long as they're on this plane. Perhaps she was able to cast that. Well, let's continue on, I suppose. Melchizedek, you want to lead the way?
Arid. I had an idea. Eugen, may I have the Sending Stone?
Of course. Hands it over.
Oh, I have an idea too, actually.
Do you
Damn, is this
require
fortress
the stone?
fully embedded in the mountain, or is it just on the side of the mountain?
It's fully embedded in the mountain.
Damn it! I was gonna blow a hole through the wall.
I cast send. I activate the stone. I think of Suleiman.
Okay.
Can you?
With a sending
Yeah.
stone? Yeah, you can. Sending
Yeah.
is different than message.
No, I know, but I remember, and this is maybe just my ignorance. Like I remember Pathfinder rules, you had to have a use magic device skill or something like that.
Oh, no. Anyone can use magical devices in 5e.
Okay,
Yeah, that's totally doable.
cool.
I say, it's Mel. Not all is as it seems. The town is overrun with vampires. Play along.
So you
You-
tell them, huh? Oh wait, go ahead. Go ahead, Dean.
You get the response. Mel, I think I might need your help right about now. And that's it.
I turn to the others and I say, "Let's go," and I take off running.
Wait, what's the problem? Mel, Melchizedek.
Lightbringers are here.
Let's go, let's go.
Shit. Runs after him.
As
Yeah,
you
look up
exit
us.
into the holding cells, the mercenary bandits are all standing there, weapons in hand, waiting. Suleiman stands at the front and the mage Elitria stands at the back. What you didn't notice, because Suleiman is quite tall, is there's a shorter man behind him with a crossbow aimed at the back of his neck. You recognize Jerry. Sorry. Bit off and all that.
Jerry!
It's so funny. I'm sure the mages that you know would agree. Magic is very useful. I used one of my favorite spells while you were in there. It's called Sending. It's funny. Tharos Miarelle has never heard of you before. $2,000 gold to anyone who kills one of them. And that's where we'll wrap up.
Arid has grenades in both hands. Let's
That's where we'll
go.
wrap up.
Okay.
Yay!
All right, Melchizedek. Let's see what you're willing to do here. Wait, no. Actually, it sounds like the commander's on their side, right? On our side.
Suleiman has a crossbow to the back of his head. You don't know why, but he does currently.
Which one is Suleiman?
Suleiman is this one in the front. I'm going to give him a picture for next time just so you can tell them apart.
Okay.
Shit.
Alternative events. Holy crap.
I earlier I had the thought to like warn Suleiman about Jerry, and I was going to turn Jerry over to Suleiman and like apologize to him and confess the crime, but too late for that.
I knew I should have slashed that guy's throat.
He's a mercenary.
No more-
We established very well that he will absolutely turn tail for a better offer, and that's exactly what he did twice.
What a bastard.
man.
God. Damn it. All right, look. We don't kill Jerry. We keep him alive, knock him out, and then we throw him over the edge of the cliff like we promised.
Which one is Jerry, by the way, too? Is Jerry holding the crossbow?
Jerry's holding the crossbow. He's right behind. He's this one. Here. So Suleiman's here. Jerry's here.
God damn it,
Oh,
Jerry.
Jerry.
God damn it.
Elytria is in the back over here. For some reason, her image isn't showing up, and it's annoying me.
Jerry Bear.
Oh, Jerry.
Oh, man. I know, right? Shit. Anybody have... Wait. Misty Step takes the party, right?
Nope.
No.
What?
Shit.
What's up? What's the question?
No chance.
I'm asking if me... I'm trying to figure out how the hell we get out of here, aside from me having to blow up everybody.
I think that's it.
We just blow up everybody?
That's always the solution. Blow up everybody.
It's a lot of people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I know.
It really is a lot of people.
Those look like maybe berserkers or like some like gladiators or something. Some sort of
we're
like level up.
Level. Yeah,
God.
what do we do?
I miss
here?
being a bard.
Yeah, all right, exactly.
Yeah, no, like thinking.
This is all just a misunderstanding.
Yeah.
You want to talk us over a song and a dance, maybe some ale.
Here, look at the pretty lights.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hypnotic pattern is a fucking phenomenal spell.
That is fucking phenomenal.
That is a fun spell. Yeah, I agree with you.
Eugene, you don't have Fireball yet, do you?
Nope.
Damn it.
I don't have 3rd level yet.
It's almost like I planned it that way.
I still got some grenades.
That is very true. You do have grenades. You have stun grenades. You have a bunch of things.
We have the blinding grenades.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I suggest you break
Use them.
well, not them, but pull out all the stops. This one's not gonna be easy.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Man, that was an epic episode.
That was very fun.
I'm glad that was fun. You found out a lot this episode.
Yeah.
It started the what's happening is starting to become clearer.
We
Which is
uncovered-
exciting.
Sanguim was good and bad, like good and then bad, according
Right.
to the diary. Anyway.
According to Hakan.
Right. Which
And
obviously
the other
Hakan's
Food.
and the 5 Lightbringers who were killed and buried here, and then
Or now
not anymore.
vampires. Right.
Maybe you don't know.
Hakon's grave wasn't there, right? And as far as we know, there's no like area called Hakon's grave or Hakon's.
There's
like,
actually a
world
big
of
X
time.
on the map that says Hakan is buried here. No, there's not. You don't know where he's buried.
My point is,
We have to pay a visit to the tomb of the Sanguimancer to find the other piece of that coin.
yep,
Yeah. Maybe.
Wait, you're saying what with the coin?
that would be
The
good.
tower.
Oh, something to do with the tower? Maybe.
We
The
visit
tower-
the tomb.
The tomb, which we have been told was under the tower.
Right.
That's what it says in the diary.
Right.
Player-
That's what it, yeah.
Player Dom is like lightly convinced that Petrov Yankovic is Hakan, who has assumed many different names over the years and is always like in control of the Lightbringers, who are now all undead because the Sanguimancer killed them and turned them in the final battle against them.
Yeah.
But
That'd be an interesting story.
I'm wondering like and what why the infighting between them.
Right.
If that's the case.
I don't know. I somehow feel like they're maybe not.
They're not necessarily at odds, right?
Yeah.
Like the Lightbringers said, destroy the contents, and then the mayor said, kill everybody.
Don't vampires need their coffins in order to reincarnate?
They need a coffin. I don't think they need those coffins.
Yeah,
Valid
that's a
point.
good question, actually.
Yeah, I think there's something
But
to
then
do with
why
what
would
was in there.
Why
The
would
coin and the breastplate. I don't know.
Well, but they wanted those things not to be found, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
But if that's true that they have to have their coffins to reincarnate, why would they ask us to blow up their coffins?
Exactly. I don't think that's. Yeah, I don't think that's true.
No, yeah. I don't think it had to do with the coffins. It was the...
Unless, they're tired of being undead and they want out.
Which would mean that the source of their virus would have to be destroyed, ergo the Sanguimancer.
Oh. Well, she's dead, though, according to legend.
Is she? Is she, though?
Is she, though?
That's a good point. I mean, if they're all vampires...
Well, all you know is the legends. Right. The legends are that
staked.
Arcan was this, gallant, individual who saw persecution and killed this evil being, right? That's what the stories say. But then that's what they would say.
No, you're absolutely right, Dom. I think the progenitor, I believe, needs to be alive for the... I don't know. I don't remember. And anyway, I'm metaing. I wouldn't know that character.
The wood, the incense wood, Mikhail was not awake for that conversation, but that if it can, I think you said it could be turned into an incense, and that would be a potent weapon, a sensor that's emitting the resin of the tree that weakens them. If that's something that again, obviously Mikhail just knew that, but
that's
Mikhail would know that there are types of incense that repel undead.
Yeah. It's not for vampires specifically, but for...
It's just undead. Yeah.
Certain kind of undead, at least as far as we know in the Zidani Empire. By the way, I just invented that, so who knows if it actually works. But
yeah.
There are types of
yeah, I think
are you talking about the albacar? The albacar tree?
Do we have healing potions?
Oh
shit!
know.
Silence greets me. That's not a
I
good
don't know.
sign.
It's up to you.
No.
Did you buy
Damn
any?
it! No.
You have.
Wait, we did at one point.
Dorian gave you 2.
Yeah, but I think we used them in that battle against the ambush for Arid, because we got pretty beat up there.
Yeah.
There's none in our bag of party loot in our bag.
Yeah,
of
you left town really quickly after meeting with Lightbringer Ord. You guys were creeped out, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. True.
For good reason. I'm not holding that against you. It's a good RP. If I had a meeting with a vampire, I'd get the fuck out of Dodge too.
Right.
Well, I got my one of my healing slots back, so it's not like we're completely without. But that's going to put me in a pinch. That's going to be a toughie.
This is going to be tough. Yeah, I think we have to make really, really good use of these grenades. It's the only advantage we have, unless we can negotiate our way out. But
remember, they're mercenaries.
We don't have 2,000 gold to give them.
We do now.
How?
How much was in the gold that you took?
Oh, I actually don't know. How much was that, DM?
You don't know.
Would you say it's like a foot by a foot and a half by a foot? Like a cubic foot of gold?
Essentially,
Seems
yes.
like a lot.
That's a lot of fucking gold.
How much does that weigh? Even lift that?
Put it in a bag of holding.
I'll put it this
Have
way:
you ever
it
tried to lift a
weighs
single fucking gold coin.
a little bit more than the helmet full of gold that Lightbringer Ord gave to you.
Oh, that was 800, right?
Yeah, it was roughly 800.
Wait, who has that gold? Because party loot shows 359 gold.
Oh, we didn't write it down, I guess.
Got to keep.
Oh.
Yeah, you got to write it down.
Yeah, let's write it down. I'll add it. What is that? That's 1259?
1100.
1159?
I mean, that's a lot of gold.
Yeah, it's not 2,000. Can we negotiate them lower? And then plus, you said, Dan just said basically another 800. We're still shy. Well, whatever. That's close. So we give them all our gold? Fuck these guys. Let's kill them. Oh, we have 12 platinum. Platinum is 100 gold, right?
10
gold.
10 gold. Okay. So never mind. We barely
It's 10
have
in this
2,000 gold.
campaign, but it's 100 in your campaign. I'm kidding.
So what do we
It's always 10.
I see how that works.
Yeah, so we just yell out, 4,000 gold to anyone who kills the mage, and then we're good to go.
You know what? I actually really like that idea.
Then we just check.
Just going to start a betting war.
Yeah.
Yeah.
4,000 to anyone who kills the mage. 4,000 once. 4,000 twice. 5,000 to anyone who kills the party. Anyone who kills the party.
Yeah. Like a bone devil pops out of the ground.
5,500.
Yeah, exactly.
6,000.
Opens up a book and sold. Kill the mage.
Oh God. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Fun session, DM.
Yeah,
It was kinda
I gotta
interesting.
be honest. I wasn't expecting you to I thought there was gonna be a lot of combat. This was supposed to be a dungeon crawl to begin with until you met Suleiman at the end, and he was like, "Whoa, what the fuck, Mel? What are you
Yeah.
doing?" But then it kind of just turned into like, "Oh, okay, they're gonna talk their way past everyone." They made a noise outside, so they got the commander. The commander came to the front, recognized Mel. Worked out great, and that thing with the ring was inspired. That was great. I completely didn't see that coming.
Yeah.
I did not see that coming.
Good thinking, guys. Although this is precisely the situation I didn't want, which is why I wanted to fight our way in.
Yeah.
But whatever. Here we are.
This was always going to
now you have
happen.
some sweet armor.
Yeah, the mage didn't buy it. She wasn't. Suleiman bought it only because he knows Mel. That's the only reason he bought it. Otherwise, he would not have. But the mage doesn't know you, right? And mages are inherently distrustful of other mages, and you have somebody who's clearly a mage in your party. And was just called like the most sought after mage in Velitria or something like that. So that kind of pissed her off a little bit.
Yeah.
Damn it. If only we weren't so terrible at our freaking insight rolls. I think we believe like everybody.
I mean, we could still talk our way out of it.
You could try.
Or if not talk our way out of it, I think we can at least we have Suleiman on our side if we can get him armed, and then maybe we can convince some of the bandits to fight against each other.
Point, so.
I mean, the play is Suleiman, close your eyes. We throw a fire eye, and then somebody else throws shrap grenades, hopefully well away from him, or at least once he gets away. And we try and take out as many as possible and soften him up. Right? That's our only leverage here is like that, and like maybe throwing out the mining chargers in advance, and hopefully the fire eye is gonna detonate the mining charges as well.
And
remember, mining charges are directional.
That will give him 3,000 gold if he shoots the mage.
Well, yeah, we can lead with that too. One way or the other, though, it's going to be it's going to be an interesting battle.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. But thanks for playing, everyone. That was a lot of fun. Yeah. I had a great time. That went in a direction I really did not see it going. I was prepped for a standard dungeon crawl, and we ended up RPing the whole time. But I loved it. It was great. I actually prefer RP to dungeon crawls, but we can totally do some more dungeon crawling as well if you guys stop talking your way around all the enemies. This is going to be like a dungeon full of ghouls at some point. And you're going to be like, no, but can we talk to them?
I just misunderstood.
Someone will roll a nat 20 on Persuade, and the ghoul will be like, Well, actually,
Why
am I angry all the time?
Guys, there's loot in this for all of us.
Yeah.
Depending on the
go.
level,
Give him
that's
go.
very possible for Mikhail. So don't if you're gonna stick him in the front.
Ghouls
Mikhail's
are
gonna be
necromantic
eventually the
creatures,
one.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh,
they're
God.
just misunderstood. That's all.
Yeah.
As far as the next session, Wednesday?
Yeah,
More D&D.
I'm good for this week, Wednesday, but I gotta say, going forward, this class I'm in does these like video things, these like live Zoom interviews. I'm supposed to watch on Wednesdays if I can, so I can like interact with questions. Although I don't really
choose a
have
different day
to.
then?
Blah blah blah. There's all these things. So anyway, the point is there another day that works, like a
Yeah.
Thursday?
Yeah, it'd be Thursdays.
Thursday
Okay.
should work.
Thursday
Yeah.
would be fine next week. Yes.
Yeah. Thursday's fine.
Okay.
I just watch Critical
Okay.
Role
Well,
on
no,
Friday.
actually, yeah. Like this week I'm good for Wednesday, but just like for the next several weeks after that, Thursdays
Okay.
are just going to be a little better, probably. Yeah.
Works for me.
Cool.
Let me
That's
sign us
made
off.
a note.
This week are we doing Thursday, or this week are we doing Wednesday?
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Let me just sign us
Recording.
off on the recording. Thank you everyone for listening to our game and our shenanigans. We have been Vrock'n'Gnoll, and we hope you have a great night.
No.
Still working on a theme song.